Well, it is that time again. It is Spidey's Outback time. It's a little cold and windy outside, and I'm still battling through this flu, cold, whatever infection. Anyway, screw it. Let's just start this and let's go with the intro. Thank you, Loowee.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fatstacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky said I come from MadSpidey'S Outback, talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
As you can see by my background, we all know the big event C3 is happening next weekend. You will see my ugly face floating in and around. There will be no Spidey's Outback, unfortunately, but there will be me in my ugly mug floating around in other people's channels and things like that. But yeah, this is all about Spidey's Outback this weekend. So I do have an illustrious guest waiting in the wings in the back. Actually, there's a couple of people now popping in, but we will jump them into the stream. Caroline,
what's up, buddy?
Hope you're doing well.
I am thankful to be alive and kicking.
That is the way. That is the way. We also have Heroes for Hire Comic Club Matt.
Hello.
Hey,
Hope
Matt.
you're doing well, brother.
Been listening to the BGs and ACDC.
It's a good
in the
day.
chat to prepare for my Australian friends live stream.
Like it.
I don't know whether I'll definitely take ACDC. I know the BGs are legendary, but I don't know whether I'd take them.
What's your what is your opinion of Silverchair?
I like Silverchair are awesome.
That first album of theirs.
Yeah,
I love this band.
Yeah,
Emil and the Snickers.
and they were kids.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
They're pretty good. And the chats, I kind of like their punk rock attitude.
Yeah, there's not been many Australian bands that have really broken like the international market. Like obviously AC/DC is probably the main one, and BGs obviously is another one.
Is Kylie Minogue Australian or is she British?
No, she is Australian as well.
She's a big one.
She's a bigger, but she's probably more big in Australia and UK.
Europe, yeah.
Than
Well,
in
she's
US.
still. I mean, I still think she's big.
I like her.
Silverchair as Caroline mentioned as well. Like Silverchair, In Excess is probably another big one that actually
that's probably the biggest.
Yeah.
That really sort of broke into, but
yeah,
there's been a few. There's been a few that have tried. Another one that comes to mind is I don't know whether you ever heard of Savage Garden.
Yeah.
Natalie Imbruglia, is she Australian?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, she only broke in with like one song.
Yeah, she was more of an actor.
Yeah, one-hit wonder.
Yeah.
That's true.
But you've got a lot of great actors from
Chicken
Australia.
Jericola. Sorry.
A lot of our actors are actually more adopted Australians.
Oh, okay.
So, like Hugh Jackman is born and raised in Australia, but you've got like
Mel Gibson. What's your take on him?
Well, Mel Gibson was born in US.
Yeah,
and then he came over in his early years
I
to
didn't
Australia.
know that. I thought he was Australian.
Yeah, well, he was born over in America, and then he was here for I think most of his like younger years up until he's probably 20s or 30s, and then he moved back over again, sort of thing. So, sort of adopted. It's a bit like,
Yeah.
there's a Keanu Reeves who was like born in Lebanon or something like that,
Or Hawaii, wasn't it? I
no,
don't know.
I think he was born in Lebanon, but then raised in
been.
Hawaii or something, and then
In
been.
Canada too. He was in Canada.
yeah. So there's a lot of those sort of things going on, but
Transplants. I guess you could call them.
The only South African I know is Charlize Theron.
yeah,
Elon Musk is too.
Elon, that he is not an actor.
No, I mean I thought you said South African.
Well, I did, but I was thinking more celebrity.
Oh, yeah.
But he's more of like I consider probably like a business. But that's
Yeah,
true. He is
I
a
see
celebrity
your
in his
point.
own right. He's a
I see your point.
personality.
Yeah.
He was an Iron Man.
What's her name? Dyer Antwood or something. That weird rap group. They're from South Africa. They were in that movie with the robot Chappie or whatever. You remember that movie? All right.
I remember Chappie. Yeah, well, I don't know the name of the group.
I do remember the break dancer for the Olympics that did you guys so proudly.
Yeah.
I feel bad for her. She apologized. I'm like, bless your heart, girl.
The funny thing is, she was trying. I can understand where she was going with it. Like, she was trying to
be funny,
be like Australian sort of
culture or whatever.
Yeah, like culture and trying to integrate like our animals and things like that. I can understand what she was trying to do, but it just came off as
fell on flat ears.
Yeah. But she was the only one that nobody knows who got the bronze, silver, or gold. Everybody just remembers her.
She's the biggest star of it all. I don't know who got the actual medals in that. Hell no. I just know that she got the most. She's cool.
It's like, not to give a sports reference, but it's like the 1974 World Series. Nobody remembers the Cincinnati Reds won the game. They just remember that Carlton Fisk hits the home run to win the game in Game 6. So
I would never have got that reference, but yeah.
I know. I'm sorry.
That's American baseball. I do.
Yeah, I should have just shut up.
Well,
that's all right.
As a kid, I was really into baseball. The first thing that I collected as a kid were baseball cards, and I was obsessed with the stats and everything. I needed the data.
All right, we better say hello to the chat as well. Better do the usual obligatory YouTube thing. We all know Les Crucius is going to get in ridiculously early. That was about 9 hours ago, so about 1 a.m. in the morning for me.
He's an early bird.
He's as soon as it pops up. Well, I think I didn't do it till about 10 o'clock last night, so he's about 3 hours late. So, but thank you, Les Crucius. We all love and adore you. Carlito, he's another. Oh, he only got in half an hour ago, but he's another early bird. Matt is here as well.
Yeah,
Christina, one of the best in the comic book community, dropping links, taking names, all that sort of good stuff. She's doing God's work. Mr. Wellbore, hope you're doing well, brother. That's right, gobble gobble whack bitches. So there we go. She's already doing God's work. Catching and slouching with Sea Bizzle. Hope you're doing well, mate. Well, my computer's going funny. There we go. Loowee for CBC award. That is correct. I really do hope he wins it this year. I know we say it every year, but I've got a feeling that there's going to be an upset this year. And it's going to come down to the most subs will get the award, like in most cases.
Oh, CBC award?
Yeah. Because I've been saying that pretty much since year one, that generally the person with the most subs in each category will win. It doesn't always happen that way, but it is the majority of the time.
Yeah.
I
mean, to some people, it's a very important thing, and some people work very hard, and tip of the cap. And then I also respect a different body of people that, they're community members, but they just don't want to, just for whatever reasons, don't want to really participate in that. It's nothing personal. It's just exactly. Like, I always feel like if there's an award show, that means that there's necessarily losers. And I don't want anybody that's like collecting out here to think that they've lost at anything. Because it's like, man, we're
yeah.
It's just,
look at the positive side.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't want to denigrate what all of those people do and work so hard to put together. You know, Brian is a good guy and he does a good thing. And so it's like I can argue a pro and con, right? Like anything.
Yeah, exactly. Monty, hope you're doing well, brother.
White
Look at
gloves.
Wellball go, Midnight Oil. The only person I've ever heard anybody mention Midnight Oil is generally Pocan Joe, only because he's been out here.
Of course,
Steady
Men at Work.
Paddles, hope
Men
you're
at Work.
doing well. Yeah, of course, Men at Work. We all know Men at Work because of my intro song, of course.
Yeah.
Bum, bum, buddy, dum, bee, ba, ba.
Well, Who Can It Be Now is still an awesome song.
Yeah.
Tate, hope you're doing well, brother. Mr. Rob Fatstacks, he has got some stuff to do, so he may or may not be joining us later, but we still love you all the same. We do have somebody else waiting in the wings, doing his usual Saturday night driving around, being
Dizzy.
the Uber driver that he is.
Hey, I'm not called Dizzy. That's someone else that calls me Dizzy.
The
What's
family
up,
Uber driver.
everybody?
Dizzy. What's up, buddy? Hey,
How you guys doing?
good, man. Me and Rob Worst did the Not Near Mint show last night for the first time in forever on his channel. And actually, the last book that I showed was the DC sketch that you did of Poison Ivy.
Awesome.
I was bragging on it. I'm so proud of that book. It's so beautiful.
You.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
I'm so thankful for it. You're an awesome artist, man.
Thank you. I really appreciate
I
that.
was going to say,
the kind
speaking of
words.
which, how prepped are you for next weekend, Izzy?
So the room is 80% ready. So
Better than 70%.
Definitely better than 70%. So I put some fixtures up and they're ready to go. I have to get the art supplies ready to go because I guess that's the biggest part of the show. Us drawing. So I got some people that already said they were going to show up. So we'll only find out if they show up when they show up, right? But I was so stoked with it last year. I'm so looking forward to it this year. It's gonna be a great time. You know what I mean? And
is CJ gonna do that with you?
Good cause. So.
Is CJ doing that with you?
CJ's doing his own stream. Okay. So we have amongst many of the artists, amongst many of the artists in the community, we actually have a community chat group. And we're all like talking about. We're actually showing each other stuff at the same time before we reveal some of the stuff. But last week when I was over at Baltimore, I did pick up one of the pieces that will be donated for C3. You guys will get to see it at the preview show. But it was a collaboration between me and Keith Williams. So when you guys see it, you're gonna be like, damn! Even I was like, "Oh crap! Do I have now? I have to. Why am I donating this again?" So I was really happy about how that turned out. So it was a great collaboration. Keith Williams is such a cool guy. So awesome. Someone's gonna fall in love with it.
Are you allowed to say what the ratio was? Like, did you do pencil inks and he did colors?
I did the pencils. So I did the pencils. He did inks. So your traditional pencil inker. It's a black and white piece, but when you guys see it, you're gonna be like, "Damn!" And if you guys know me, you're gonna be like, oh, "How the hell were you able to get rid of? Are able to donate that?" So it's a character that I personally love. So
Tate wants to be added to that chat because he has a few pieces going up.
Tate Prime, hit me up on IG so I will remember, because right now I probably won't be able to touch my IG and put you in the chat until much later, unless there's someone in the chat that's actually part of the chat. They'll be able to put you in. And absolutely, man, it's a community art show. So we're here to do our best, and everybody is going to do their part in the sketch show. So I know some of us have some pre-done stuff. Like I actually have some other stuff that I'm going to do, and then we'll be doing stuff on the spot. So And I'll take. Well, we might even take some requests during the show.
Cool, man.
So that's going to be the cool part.
Well, our life is about to get a little bit brighter.
What kind of request? Are we going to listen to Goody Goody Lovin'? Goody,
Yeah,
goody,
you just walked
goody,
into that one.
lovin',
Or did I walk into that one?
Goody Goody, Goody Goody, lovin'.
Cliff.
Keep following
Yeah.
me, Cliff, man. Stop following me, man.
He's creeping.
No, I'm not following you.
I
I'm
mean-
just very polite. I don't abandon people on their stream. I finish up and then I transition.
I didn't abandon anybody. I told him I was leaving.
Yep.
There was
yep,
no abandonment.
Yep. Sure. Yeah.
Cliff, when are you gonna have coffee with me? That's my question.
What are you talking about? First of all, we do things together, Second of all, I'm trying to respect your space at this time in your life, And it also, can I just tell people, feel welcome to reach out to me. Aaron reached out to me from Australia. He's like, Cliff, are you gonna have me? Oh my God, let's make it happen. Email me all your documents for your book. Let's go, baby.
No, I feel like I need an invitation. I thought we were so close that you would say, "Hey, Izzy, when are you coming to the show?"
Let's shut that pride right down, okay? You want to show up? You got something to talk about? You let me know. I'm like, I am an equal. There's only one person I would say no to at this point in my life that's in this community. So, no.
What did I do?
Who it is. Put it on the
It's
private
your
chat. I'm
time
just
zone,
curious.
Spidey.
I would say put it on the private chat, but
I
if
can
it's
get up
Spidey, then
I can stay up till midnight.
Good. All right, let's make that happen. Do you want to do a Christmas special?
Ooh, Christmas special.
Bobby, we're gonna get yours delivered by mail pigeons, and it'll have like a wax seal.
Can it be male dancers dressed as pigeons?
However you want it, however you interpret it, is basically it's your life to live.
is that a good look though? In all fairness,
Male
It's
pigeons.
gonna be a good look because
Yeah.
I'm gonna choreograph that shit. They're gonna
Yeah.
show up. They're gonna play Lizette Melendez, and they're gonna be outside. Be like, goody goody, goody goody, love it. Do you want a piece of bar? Goody goody, goody goody, love it. While they're holding a box of fucking slabs, it's gonna be great.
oh my goodness.
And covering the intimate bits and pieces, and that's it.
And that's it. And that's it. I could dream. I would just be such a ridiculous, frivolous millionaire. My mom's right. I would lose all my millions because I would do shit like that. It's like I was assaulted today because Cliff sent me an AOK. 12 dozen twunks showed up. I didn't know what a twunk was before this morning. I do now. There was a dozen of them, and they were holding slabs for me. I don't know how I feel. I feel assaulted, and also I got 12 slabs.
Cliff, we need to do business, and you need to tell me how much I need to pay you for that because Mama got paid.
What?
It's going to me and not
What happened to
you.
What happened to being broke?
You know what? Well, it happened. It just changed. It just changed. My situation.
No, I'm talking about Cliff.
I'm
talking about Cliff.
I am broke.
He broke because he accidentally bought 2 of them. That's why he's broke. He made an oopsie.
If you watch my one and only significant solo YouTube series where I am the host, you would know what happened. But let me fill you in. Motherfucker.
I did it out of embarrassment, not out of anything else.
All right, so let me fill you in. Oh, fuck. I want to tell this briefly. I'm going to try. At the end of
Do the
Terrificon,
Cliff Notes. Boom.
I'm
I
going
see
to
what
try.
you did there.
At the end of Terrificon, I was starting to scramble for a buy. I still wanted this book. One guy had a copy of it with a big old fucking cross crease a sideways crease on the cover. It was a 7.0. He had a $500 sticker on it. He had it sitting where it said $100 slabs, and I was like, "Dude, work with me." And he goes, "Oh, well, you can have it for $3." And in my head, I'm like, "No, bitch, no, that is not fair market value. I will cover pricing down." But we have a lot of mutuals. right? And I don't want to fuck with you when you got a lot of mutuals with me. I don't want to be that guy. We're like, yo,
Being a diplomat.
Yeah, I'm a diplomat. You know, I'm not gonna be that guy. You know.
Yeah.
And like, I don't want people out there like, oh, Cliff was beefing with Kevin G because Kevin G tried to get 300, and Cliff was like, that's not fair market value. But also, I know you're not paying $2,000 a table at Terrificon, dude. I'm like, those are those wild ass prices from New York and like in Ottawa, by the way, outrageous, right? So I'm like, so we go through this whole thing. I'm very nice to get away from him. I go home. I go to every listing on eBay, every single one, and all the ones that say best offer, make an offer, right? So what happens over the next 24 hours? Rejection, accepted. Rejection, accepted. And I'm like, oh, fuck, 2 people accepted, you know? So I got an 8.0 and a 6.0. And so now the 8.0 is available to go to a beautiful home. And honestly, the 6 and the 8 look just as good next to each other. It's the back cover.
Why wouldn't you want to keep the 8?
Huh?
Why wouldn't you want to keep the higher grade?
He's keeping
I
the
am
8.
keeping the higher
I'm
grade.
getting the
It's a
6.
Oh, you're getting the 6. How rude.
I know.
All right.
I mean, I'm paying for it, and I'm helping him recoup some of his lost capital.
Hey, I wouldn't want it for free. Of course, I'd give him money for it.
I'm not like
You
I
can give
pay.
it to me. I'm fine with that. You can give
He
me
doesn't
anything.
want your dirty kangaroo dollars.
They're dollary dues, as Markham Legion will say.
Yeah. Sorry. Anyways.
You know I'm going after a defender's run.
I know, but so am I. And like I'm
no one has been going. Why is
I'm
2024?
before you, be pre-Cliff.
No, before no one was before me.
BC,
I went after it
before
'cause
Cliff,
no one was
before
competing.
Cliff, BC.
See?
It was not
Wow.
before.
Papa.
Oh, Papa's like,
Hey,
did you start?
Papa!
I want proof. I want proof, Caroline. When did you start?
oh my God, I can go back to my videos and show proof. Like,
Good. How far back are we going? Let's do it. I want to know.
Okay,
who's
to be
how is it
fair,
stepping on?
only
Okay,
about 6 years.
Can I say something? Can
No.
I say something?
No.
Please?
Yes.
Please.
Go ahead.
It's okay if you both are going to go after a defender's run because there's plenty of copies to go out for everybody.
Not over here.
No,
there's
there's
not.
not.
It's not
Well,
true.
no, we're not talking about Australia. Australia, where there's you can't get anything, but in the United States
Exactly.
of
Help
America,
a brother out.
you could get stuff. There's
Right.
plenty of
And what do you think?
avenues.
Do you think I didn't have to fight tooth and nail for this? Tooth and nail? No, I was out there throwing blows on the eBay for this. You know?
Let's
And
be
then
honest. It wasn't tooth and nail. You were clawing your way. You were scratching that way, man.
Well, I'm much stronger than the average bear, so yes, of course. But the point is, I had to battle my way to this. This was months and months, you know.
No, you won't. Finders keepers.
That's just mean, Rob. Generous, but mean.
Listen, I'll dig up.
What did Rob say? Because of course I'm driving.
He said, "I'll buy it and give it away. Let's do it."
You put it on the giveaway box.
You doing all right, Papa? Good. I hadn't seen you in a minute. Nice seeing you, dude. Glad
How
you're
you
doing
guys
all right.
doing over there? How you
I'll
guys
be
doing
honest.
over there with those storms?
So, it has rained the last 2 days. Like yesterday, last night, the winds came in. Today, it's just been dreary and drizzling. I just hope it moves on because the longer it sits, the higher the chance of flooding. And I'm in Nashville, so that's pretty inland. I mean, Georgia, North Carolina, South Carolina, they got nailed.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Yeah, it's bad, you know.
We just had trees uprooted and like power lines down, but like Western North Carolina got the brunt of it, in Tennessee.
So there's the flooding in East Tennessee is
It's bad.
good. Yeah,
Really?
and it's because
Wow.
it's because that storm set.
There's footage of the one of the bridges in Johnson City just break it off.
Yeah, parts of
And
I-40.
yeah.
Yeah, parts of I-40 just
completely
crunched
closed.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just
The road-
sloughed into the river.
Western North Carolina is completely closed. You cannot get in there from Tennessee.
Yeah. That's around like where
I'm not gonna
Asheville
lie.
and
That's
Baltimore.
kind of one of the
Asheville.
benefits of being up here in New York. You don't even when you get storms like that, we don't really see that kind of stuff here.
Yeah.
But when we do see something similar, it's
Winter
like
storms.
we're like the
You
worst
guys-
people. Yeah,
Blizzards.
Not
Listen,
not
when we
here,
get that,
not like that.
yeah, listen, don't forget Sandy devastated Long Island and New Jersey.
Not
Yeah,
one.
But the city in itself, the only part of the city that really got hit because of Sandy, that was really how many years ago was that? That was a long time ago. It was like Lower Manhattan, and no one lives in Lower Manhattan. Like practically the majority of everybody because Lower Manhattan is like Wall Street and stuff like that, and nobody lives there. But it's like I said, it's one of the benefits of being out here. But when we hear those stories, man, all we really want to do is just help as much as we possibly can to those who need it,
And they
because it
appreciate that.
sucks.
Yeah.
It sucks.
But and one thing I will have to say though is you guys have infrastructure that's so much more, some of the best infrastructure in the nation, in terms of emergency response and like weather response, because you've got so many people and you have to be. But here, if it snowed 6 inches, they're closing everything down. You guys don't blink.
Oh, if it snowed, no, we if it goes 6 inches, we closing everything down here too. But
Really?
the difference, New York, But the thing with New York is that for the most part, when it snows here, it's not. And I'm referring to the city here. When it snows here in New York, by like within 2 days, a lot of it's either gone or it's been plowed. And we're okay.
You plow and salt.
I don't have to do that. Someone else
Not
does
you,
that stuff.
but like the individuals that have jobs in like the Department of Transportation.
Yeah, sanitation handles that stuff. So the Department of Sanitation handles most of that stuff here.
Where I live in the Appalachian Mountains, so it's in Kentucky. So if it snows 3 inches, there's no school. You can't get out if you live in some areas like down some
Same
low
in Nashville.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is what the sad thing is. That's one of the cons of what happened in these past 4 years, right? Now everything is hybrid. I'm like, son of a gun.
I'm not complaining.
There's no more snow days. They're over.
Doc Von Who?
DBA.
This stream just got infinitely better.
Well, I don't know about that, but hello.
I'm gonna be back.
Okay.
I gotta get my dinner.
Okay, take care.
How's it going, guys?
Good, man.
I don't know what you were talking about beforehand. I presume it was weather-based from the chat.
You know what? Your inference was correct.
Mm.
We were indeed talking about the weather.
Yeah. We do that a lot here.
Yes, but yours changes. It's mostly rain, but it's quick.
There's a lot of rain, yeah.
It's a lot, and it's quick. It's fast.
Weirdly, a couple of days ago, it was there was a lot of lightning, and it woke me up during the day. Yeah, really close to us. Like
Now
people's internet was going out and everything.
You in the southern part? Are you like closer to London or?
Yeah. I'm in Reading basically, so it's
okay. I've been there.
Yeah. It's a place.
Does it?
Whoa! Watch out, Marilyn's in the house.
What up, you guys?
Madam's got the full sunlit blonde hair happening.
My purse.
What about now? Does it sound like I'm in a... How is the sound? Do I sound like I'm in a tunnel now?
It sounds like you're getting feedback.
Feedback? Okay.
So it's not that bad though.
Yeah, it's manageable.
Sorry, we're gonna have to do the tunnel.
Where are you off to, madam?
I'm actually going to a comedy show. A guy called Felipe Esparza.
Never
So
heard of him.
Yeah.
I saw a little bit of his stuff and thought he was really funny. So now, like 2 months later, here we are.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
How are
Always
you,
need
Papa?
something. Always need something to. Comedy shows always brighten up the mood unless they're one of
Oh,
those.
this is the guy that does PCP at the drive-in theater. That's his bit. Not that he actually does PCP at the drive-in theater. It's about like how PCP is available at the drive-in theater.
Okay.
So, madam, you're in for quite the show.
Cliff, did you watch Penguin?
Yeah, I watched Penguin.
Do I sound like shit?
No, you sound fine.
Why would what? No, why?
Just questioning the quality of the mic.
Madam, mute. I'm sorry. No, Caroline, mute yourself for a moment and let's see if it's you. Yeah, it's not Lady M.
No,
it's not.
Seneca steps in the car. That's the only reason why. But like when it was Izzy's
You want me
the
to mute
same.
myself?
No, you're fine. It's just
it's
Caroline
bad.
thought it was her, and it's
Yeah, you're right. No, Caroline's over there like, do I sound like shit? And I'm like, it's not you.
it's all right. You don't have to mute yourself, Steph. It's fine.
Yeah.
So Caroline, as I've told other people, the Penguin is an exquisite homemade barbecue, right?
I love it.
It's everything you know about barbecue. It's extremely well executed. The meat is falling off the bone. It's a good time. It feels like home. Is it something new and different and mind-blowing? No. But it's a well-executed home barbecue meal. As opposed to, you went to a French restaurant, they gave you barbecue, there's a fancy white sauce that you didn't really appreciate.
And a moose.
Right, and you had a new experience, but you didn't love it, right?
Show us what you got, Pops.
Tomb Raider.
Shit.
Hell yeah.
Adam Hughes.
Yeah, full
That's
boobage.
tremendous.
That's hot, buddy. Very
It's all right. There's no nips. There's no nips, Papa, so you don't need to cover it. It's all good.
What year was that? 97? What year? 2000? I don't know. My years aren't good. He's looking for it.
It's definitely the 90s.
Barbecue, dude.
Bobby,
Barbecue.
you know
He's
that's
probably
what I'm talking about. But
Dude.
it's the equivalency, right?
I thought the Sophia sister, the psychopath eyes, she killed it. She killed it with those dead eyes. And she scared me.
Good. And I'm just saying, I love her so much because I've come a long way with her from How I Met Your Mother. A long way. I'm like,
She was fantastic, I thought.
Everything to the table.
The way she could convey just her look in her eyes was really exquisite.
No, but her tone, her body language, it was just, she was the master class.
She owned
She
it.
was the standout role
She
here.
was.
You
The
know?
surprise. Like, I knew Farrell would do well and really, but her, I did not know from anybody. And I was just like, this is a powerful performance.
Yeah, and I was like, all right, let's see what kind of candy ass she's gonna be. I'm like, oh, she's no candy ass at all. Zero candy ass.
Like, she's creepy. Watching her eat the food and stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So she's my favorite thing about the show. Otherwise, it's just more mafia stuff for the boys, and I'm like, okay, well, I see where you're getting your jollies. But also to all the dude bros out there, how dare you crap on my Agatha in the process? You know?
I need to watch her because I haven't seen it.
You need to watch it.
I'll watch
Go
it.
in and have a good time.
It's really fun. I really enjoy it.
Dude, Catherine Hahn and Aubrey Plaza, the lineup is strong.
Yes, it is. It is. It is mighty.
As
But
I've said, I'm still undecided, but I'm intrigued by the show. That's the best way I can put it. Because I'm a Marvel head, so I'll watch anything Marvel. But
It's just really fun, light entertainment. Like it's if you look at it like that, it's well worth a watch.
and just everybody's speculating on, like, obviously who who teen is. Like, obviously the main consensus is that it's Wiccan. I heard that, like, another one that it might actually be Agatha's son. Yeah, Nick Scratch.
oh,
And then obviously the Mephisto quick, name drop in the scene in the house. So they're doing the Easter egg thing, what they always like to do. Whether it goes anywhere, whether it actually means anything, time will only tell.
Well, I know some people online got up in arms because Aubrey Plaza said it's going to be a gay explosion. But if you know anything about Aubrey Plaza,
she just said
she
that to
was
start
probably
shit.
trolling the
She's
interviewer.
yeah, she's
She's
like,
so
it's gonna be
deadpan,
so
and she
gay.
probably was acting dead serious, and she just
Yeah.
said it.
Just to trigger people, because it's like people want to be triggered. They want
Yeah,
to be mad about something,
exactly.
and it's like, oh, we heard that this is gonna be the gay, a very gay
Yeah.
Disney show. She's like, it's gonna be the gayest, and it's like, because how do you answer that bullshit? I'd answer it the same.
You don't, you ignore it.
Well, or you give a very tongue-in-cheek response because, hey, it's just an acting. What up, great legend, my man?
Hope you're doing well, brother.
He is my fellow lover of the John Byrne Fantastic Four. It's going to be very happy, quite jolly. Sisterhood.
Yeah,
It's
well,
gonna
Yeah, Rob is going to be happy. There you go.
yeah, it's going to be happy. We had a bit of an instance in Only Slabs this morning where some comments had to be deleted.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was well out of order.
I got onto that like
quick.
quick smart.
That's better.
But
I'm sorry that happens.
yeah, and unfortunately, we all know there's still going to be idiots around.
Okay. There's
Okay.
always a
So
few.
what you talking about? Agatha or
Agatha
Penguin?
at the moment. I haven't seen Penguin yet.
Penguin's good.
Yeah, everybody's saying Penguin's good. I think when it comes to Penguin, though, I'm like, I like the superhero element to things. I know Batman's not really; it's more of a detective, investigative sort of, beat 'em up street level. But
So
I'll
without
still watch it.
giving anything away about Penguin, everything that was done was premeditated, which was awesome about it. You know what I mean? It's like you didn't know what he was doing until you find out what he did.
Sure. I'm just afraid if I met John Byrne, he'd be really grumpy because he's kind of always grumpy.
There's actually a guy over here that I'm good friends with. He actually runs the artist alley for one of our big convention groups, and he's actually been to John Byrne's house in his studio. And that I've seen some of the photos from that. And
of John Byrne's studio.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a gallery of
Yeah.
some of the best artwork in comics. Period. History.
Yeah.
He's got a history gallery of original art.
Yeah, amazing stories. Like, he's a very good storyteller, obviously, and things like that. And obviously in public, like if he does go to cons, which I don't think he really does anymore, he has been known to be a bit of a grump ass.
You guys, I'm gonna go.
Have fun.
All
Take
right,
care.
have fun at your show.
Enjoy.
Have fun, madam.
I'm Meowser. Be safe.
Have fun storming the comedian.
Be faboosh.
All right, bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Meow. Okay.
Digger Jim.
You know, if people want to debate what the real comic book community is, if this embody that right now in the moment? I don't know. I don't know what to tell you.
It embodies something, all right.
Way to kill the mood. All right, maybe, you know, yeah. With that attitude, you'll be my Valentine's guest for Comics and Coffee.
That's what I'm talking about. Does it fall on Saturday?
No, but it's
probably
true.
not. But I'll force it.
Actually, thinking about the Christmas thing, Cliff, it'd actually be probably good if it's Saturday. 'Cause what day does Christmas Day fall on this year?
Wednesday.
Ah, damn. I was going to say, if it was on that Saturday, Sunday night transition, like you'd be on the eve and I'd be in the actual day. That would actually work out really well. But, oh well.
So, question. I know in my household, when it comes to Christmas, we begin the celebration at midnight. Does anybody do the same thing?
Certainly.
No, we're all asleep.
And actually, we even start before midnight. You know, we're the old school Puerto Ricans. The coquito comes out around 6, 7 o'clock.
Oh no, the party is different. Yeah, I get the party.
But
define celebration, because I'm at the pub, so like
that counts. That counts.
Yeah.
Every New Year's Eve, I'm at the pub and then come back and probably watch a slasher movie at that point, and then I'll be asleep.
Silent Night, Deadly Night.
So
whichever Christmas slasher movie takes my.
So for us, Christmas continues on. It goes all the way to January 6th because that's supposed to be the Epiphany, which is also known as All Three Kings Day. But for Christmas Day, we don't celebrate Christmas Day as much as we celebrate more Christmas Eve.
Yeah, so
me too.
That's what we would do Christmas Eve dinner with family, and then go home and we'll do Christmas Eve with the dinner with family, extended family, presents for that.
Yeah.
But then we would get up super early, basically we'd go and search and maybe at 2, 3, 4 o'clock whenever Santa came. Whenever Santa came and we found out, that's when we would get up and open presents.
Yeah, for us it was so we used to do Christmas Day dinner, but everybody started changing the date to Christmas Eve. I don't know exactly when it happened.
Yeah.
But it kind of just happened, and I always say we used to do Christmas Day dinner. And they say no, maybe I'm the one that's crazy. But now we started in my household so with the extended family is the dinner and all that. But with the immediate family, we now go see a movie. Because there's always a banger movie on Christmas Day. And it's always awesome.
Very American of us, yes.
So my best friend's her husband's Puerto Rican, and they do Three Kings Day. And it's a big deal. That's the big one.
It really is.
Y'all throw down.
It's a big deal, man.
When is it? January 5th? January 6th. Sorry.
That's okay. You don't have to apologize.
My bad.
I know. I said it with so much. I said it so powerfully that she was like, "Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I ruined the day for you."
No, I just I don't want to seem insensitive or I don't know shit about any other people's fucking cultures except for mine.
Very true. Very true.
Rinky-dink Judeo-Christian bullshit.
So who's looking forward to Columbus Day, guys?
All of us.
Out. Get out. Do you know?
What the hell is that? What the hell is that shit?
Do you know at my workplace they stopped acknowledging Columbus Day and they gave us a floating holiday, but they noticed for 3 or 4 years in a row that the day after Thanksgiving, also known as Black Friday, that the call out rate was 70%.
Nobody comes. Yeah, they already.
Right? So they were
work on that day?
Huh?
People work on that day?
So wait, because it became so alarming, right? They were like, okay, this is very problematic. They're like, all right, screw your floating holiday. You're losing Columbus Day. We're giving you Black Friday because clearly there's a problem here.
Yeah, we get Black Friday off.
Same. I don't think I've ever worked a Black Friday in any of my jobs, or if I did, it was, if I worked in retail, then that's a different story. But every job I've had Black Friday off. It was just part of the holiday.
I always thought it was odd to celebrate Columbus Day anyway, since we're celebrating a guy that got lost and found the wrong continent.
Well, I celebrate it because it usually falls on the weekend of New York Comic Con, and that's the day I can recuperate. So I'm happy. Okay. But this year didn't happen. Comic Con decided to do the week after. So, but now I work from home on Monday, so I'm okay. Either way, so I can care less. And really, there's nothing to really celebrate, right? So, oh well. What is it? 14. Have some spices, guys. That's all. Yeah.
What does it got to be Black Friday? Oh, because it's like a long weekend. It's nice.
Oh. It was always called Black Friday.
Yeah,
right,
I don't know
why is it Black Friday? It could have just been White Friday, Super Sale Friday.
Because like I think being in the black means being good, but being in the red is bad.
I think there actually is a term for it. I forgot. It obviously retail coined it, so it's a retail term, and that's an unofficial name. So it's not officially called Black Friday. Like it's not recognized as a holiday. It's just the term. Yeah. But it's considered, they call it Black Friday deals, but I don't remember exactly. But it's definitely retail related.
Yeah, black. If you're in the black, you're profiting.
I call it
the Aussie invasion events not happening.
Yeah,
sorry.
So if Rob was here, I guarantee you, Rob will be able to give us the meaning because that's what he does.
Oh my God, we got so much international energy here. I love it.
What's up, David?
Hello. I saw DVH come on, so I was like, I have to balance it out.
Yeah.
What's the deal with this guy in front of me? Why are you driving like a snail?
You're not CJ. You don't have to get angry.
I was like, you don't need another one. You don't need another one.
Yeah.
He's driving exactly like somebody New York drives.
Oh my God. He's driving like 10 miles an hour on a highway. And I can't move around him.
I'm having shades of deja vu of CJ here. Completely.
Oh, God.
That was your first night. So David, you're looking very tan. David. Where did you come from? Where have you been?
I was in the Gold Coast, which is the holiday center of Australia. I went to Warner Brothers Movie World and hung out with lots of DC characters. If you checked that out recently.
Ooh. Okay, you know what, Spidey? Keep that haterade in the fucking refrigerator, okay?
Oh, shit.
Like, oh my God.
Movie World is very low budget compared to some of the stuff you've got over there, but it is a bit of fun for the kids and things like that. And
I'm sure
if you're a big kid, it's
listen. Have y'all seen the DC Warner Brothers shit in Dubai? Like everything is squat next to that. Everything is squat. Yeah. You want to see a wealthy, affluent, wild ass country? Just watch their videos and be like, oh, okay. And that's it.
Hang on, I'm going to show something. Spidey, I don't know if you can let me
make him big, Spidey. Make
him
big.
Or do you want to share screen?
I'm going to share a screen.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, just go to present and share screen, and then I'll see it come up, and then I'll just add it to the screen like this.
There you go. That's what.
That's tremendous.
It's really good, right?
It's tremendous, all right.
Yeah.
Is that the Big Bang Theory?
It looks like it. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I forwarded this to James Gunn, hoping he would respond. So let's.
When I first saw it on Instagram earlier, I was like, "It's like, blimey, they're really cutting corners on this James Gunn stuff." That's hilarious.
It does look like the James Gunn stuff, which is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do a good job though. Like, I mean, all the kids loved it.
Yeah, I haven't actually been. I haven't been there for years. I haven't been there probably. Beck and I went up there probably maybe 10 or 15 years ago. Mm-hmm. So, because we went hunting for like Marvin the Martian stuff and things like that. Obviously, being Warner Brothers and all that sort of stuff, but not much stuff there.
Yeah,
that Superman though. I mean, the others are okay, but that Superman suit just it's so good.
Green Lantern looks like full nerd.
Yo, but how big is Green Lantern though?
Yeah, he's really tall.
That's a big. He should have been Superman, to be honest.
He should have. Yeah. Yeah.
Look at this. Everybody else dwarfs in front of him.
Yeah, or he could have been Batman or something.
Well, Batman was elsewhere, but I don't. Yeah, I was a bit. They could have done a whole lot.
Yeah, he doesn't hang with the crew. He doesn't hang with the crew as often.
He was in Gotham.
A bit of a loner.
Yeah. There you go. Thought you'd appreciate that. That's where I was.
So Dave, this morning I was watching your video. Remember when I told you about the Vigilante Comics boxes? But it cracked me up because I saw that you had the Calyx, the Calyx stand, and I was like, is this like the thing for everybody that gets comic books to do to get the Calyx stands now? Because I just purchased them last week for my room. And I'm like, the boxes, comic book boxes don't normally fit there properly. Like you could put one full box, but then you have a lot of excess space.
Yeah.
And then I was seeing what you were showing those Vigilante boxes. I'm like, oh, that's perfect.
Those boxes are fantastic. I was doing some research. I'm going to ring them tomorrow when they open up their office.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that they're like they buy them from China and they just rebrand them. But I think they're only distributed here in Australia. So that's the thing that's... But I'll double check with them tomorrow. Man. But if they haven't, then there's an opportunity there to get them out into the market because they're so perfect for
There's and so many people have Calyx. Like they're sturdy, they're wide. You could put a comic book box there, but like I said, there's so much excess space left over that it's like it's worthless. You know what I mean? So
I'm going to try and turn the camera so you can see what we're talking about.
You're talking about this, you mean?
Oh, those, right? Yeah, they're awesome.
They're so good.
They are amazing. I can't believe that somebody hasn't done anything over here. And I guarantee you, they would sell like hotcakes.
The blue one.
We have similar over here.
What would it be? Because it's not the BW bin.
BCW makes them.
No,
these
not like that.
I think they do this. Look, here we go.
Oh yeah, maybe not like that, but I mean, like it's close.
Look, you get two rows.
You know what? I'm like, is there a divider in the middle?
You can. So yes, but I haven't put them in all of them yet.
All right, because I'll just say, it's not very visible, which can be a good thing. You know.
No, there is dividers. Just go and grab them.
I don't know if I love it. I like it. I don't know if I love it.
But it works for the display. That's the purpose.
Well, yeah, but I'm gonna do it in Canada, and he's got arts boxes galore for the display, and it's gorgeous. Gorgeous.
So the nice thing about those is that those they fit inside a Calyx, an Aquila Calyx shelf. And you are able to put them in, and they're separated. Unlike the BCWs, that you could stack them. These are not meant to be stackable. They're meant to be going inside a shelf like a drawer.
You know,
that's what makes it really good.
You know, David, I might not be intentional, but I just love how you're just doing a muscle flex on us by like carrying all these comics around.
So they stack as well.
I think Cliff is trying to tell you something.
No, I'm not.
So they stack as well. Look, see. And they collapse down, so you don't have to... There you go. They've got little grooves.
Yeah.
That folds up.
All right, guys. I've got to jump off.
An American
I'll catch you later.
DVH.
All right, DVH.
I got it. See you later, guys. Cheers.
Hey, Jeff. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Yo, I'm going to jump off too. But I'll be chilling from the chat.
You'll be lurking around.
I'll be lurking, but you guys take care. Have a good one, and enjoy your weekend. Bye, y'all.
Bye, Lydia.
Yeah, and thank you, Cliff, for that little dealio. Bye.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Finally, it has a good home.
Izzy, the comic room's looking good, dude.
You like it? You like what you see?
Yeah, so far so good, man.
Oh, Rich!
Yeah.
Hello.
What's up, Cliff? Hello,
everyone. I got the lights up today. I put up the lights, so now I just got. I need my wife tomorrow to help me put up the figurines because I need a lady's touch for that. or else they'll all be on top of each other.
I thought you were going to say something mean, like you needed someone to use as a stepladder or something.
Oh no,
I'm just kidding.
no. So I got a bookshelf coming in tomorrow because I got way too many books. But I got a bookshelf. That's not going to be part of the display, but I needed the bookshelf to kind of like do it because the room's a lot smaller than I expected it to have been. So, but
Papa,
it is coming along. I've done a lot of work.
Papa, you looking at my pops, man?
Looking intently. Anybody like chicken? I got some chicken.
Whoa.
Everybody loves chicken.
Yo, Anthony, can you get me a free pass to New York Comic Con? No bullshit.
I'm trying to get a pass for my wife.
All right, then forget it. All right.
But I might get you in. If you want to come one day, I might be able to get you in.
Yeah, well, I want to see Durs, so but whatever.
Did he officially said he's coming now?
He's officially
I know he was
coming.
talking about.
Yo, it's official. It's official.
Rich, is that custom?
Is that what?
Custom shelving? Did you do that?
Yeah, I did that.
Ooh, what's it made of?
It's melamine, and it's just got some molding to finish the edge to make it look more finished.
Nice. Oh my
Yes.
god, I love blue collar homework. It's so hot.
Oh, Rich, are you going to that King Kong event next week
on Saturday?
First I'm hearing about it.
Really? It's the first. It's in New Jersey.
Let me know if you plan on going. Yeah.
Jersey.
Yeah.
Jersey.
Let me know because then I could bring you the slab.
Okay, I'm going to say probably not, but we'll see. You said Saturday next week?
Yep, it's the King Kong Trick or Trade at Ye Old Rathskeller on Centennial Avenue in Cranford, New Jersey.
Yeah.
Time out. We're going old school. It's fucking Remy's place. You know, one time, I'm just gonna dip. I'm gonna let you play that. I'm gonna leave.
I know you would.
And then people are gonna be like, "Well, what's happening? What is that?"
Yeah, that was live footage, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was live footage.
Remy can come
How's
to
it going,
the
Remy?
lighting.
What's up?
Good,
So
Remy.
Rich, it's like I think it's like a $5 entry or it's free. It's something like that.
Yeah, King Kong's usually pretty cheap to begin with, so.
Yeah, but I think this one's like a $5 or free. One of those two.
So one day only?
Challenge popper.
What was that?
Is it a one day only or is it a 2 day?
Yeah, it's a one day only. It's like a swap or something like that.
Hey, Sicko.
Oh, mini pop.
You love your mini pop, don't you, Brittany?
I just
I
have
got
the
a couple,
one.
but they're corny ones, man.
It's so cute.
I have one. I have the Thanos Venomized mini one.
Oh, here somewhere.
Yeah, I have.
Oh, cool. Red Hulk.
Red Hulk.
If I can get some out, I'll show you some.
Oh, let's get it all out. There you go. Infinity Ultron.
Oh, wrong one. Hang on, where'd he go? He popped all the way down there. What happened? Oh, Remy's going one as well. Go back, Remy.
You lost your turn.
Oh,
Hey.
yeah, the Patina Stan Lee one. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, man. The coolest
Yeah,
one or the rarest
I
one?
have. I'm only missing. I'd like to say maybe 5 to 10 of any Spidey related pop. Out of all of them, and that's all the early expensive ones. Because I started a little bit later, so
I got the Wong Comic-Con exclusive.
Hmm.
Probably the rarest one.
they're still like, even though the craze has died down a lot since the early days, it is still quite lucrative if you have like the rare stuff.
Yeah,
because some
just
of
getting
the
it.
stuff, like I know, Papa's got ones that are worth like a couple of $1,000s and things like that because they're like super rare ones.
Yeah,
and I know
I don't collect them for value. I just collect the ones that I think are cool.
Yeah, and that's why I stuck to, because I have a mate down here Dave will know, you know Rod, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. He has got every single Marvel pop ever made, every single one.
It's got to be like 1,500.
I only got a couple that are noteworthy. I got a Mike Tyson one too, but
yeah, I have every single Jubilee pop that was
well,
made.
I got this one.
Which is
It was
two.
easy. They only made 2 of them.
There's only 2. But I got
Yeah,
them.
I'm actually. I wish I had have actually bought those, the Spider-Man ones that joined together. I actually wish I had have bought 2 sets, so I have like one I could actually display together and then one in box. But
Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart. All right.
This one's cool too.
Like I can't, like the Funkos I have are just because I like them. I can't collect that because I wouldn't know how to collect them.
Oh, nice.
You don't see Umbrella Academy often.
I think, and even for you, Izzy, I think they only did a Warlock one just for the Guardians 3 movie. I don't think they did a normal.
There's a normal one. I have it too.
There is a normal one.
Yeah, there's a normal one. There's an Infinity Gauntlet version. So he has, which is my favorite version of it, of Warlock.
Who are we talking about?
The black
Warlock.
costume, the black leotard, pretty much. Where you
Yeah,
got
I
the
only
red
have the
boots.
50th anniversary Warlock's the only one I have.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Remy bringing out the
Nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's pretty dope.
You haven't even opened it.
On mine.
I kind of figured that. But yeah, I decided early on, I'm like, I love my Marvel stuff, and there's a lot of other characters that I love, but I just wanted to stick to Spider-Man because that's hard enough, let alone trying to get other Marvel ones. Like, I do have a few odd ones, but I've got hooked on the comic covers. Like, I'm getting every Marvel comic cover.
Yeah, those are cool.
Those are cool. I need to get some of those.
Those are cool.
That's hard enough.
A couple of them up there.
Yeah.
Hey, I was digging through boxes this week.
Uh-oh.
I found this that I
That's a
got
cool
on hand.
sketch, man.
Haven't done it yet.
Cool.
Oh, I got that. I have that.
That was tough. That's a tough one to draw, and I want you to know.
I don't know what I'm going to get done on it, but found that. And then spec books. This is hilarious. Found a load of these. I've got 3 of them.
Oh my God, perfect! Because not only is it a spec book, but you can have someone draw something amazing on them.
Yeah,
They're all number. Are they all number 1s?
They're all number 1. Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
And then
there's some blank comics that have like some major value.
I've never even seen that cover.
But there's some that, some of them are just normal. Yeah, I seen that one.
Yeah, that one's cool. Deodato, I think.
Yeah.
So
that Dark Avengers that you showed, I actually have a sketch of Deodato with that same book. So Deodato did a sketch for me. He did like a remark sketch years ago.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out who I'll
Yeah, I was going to say, 'cause he's too expensive now.
Well, they all have a cost, but back then they didn't charge you for that kind of stuff.
No.
Yeah,
you go back like
just
10 years.
recently.
10 years or so. Like you could get sketches cheap as.
Yeah, I used to get sketches for free. Like I showed you guys my sketchbook. All those sketches, I didn't pay for any of them,
And now
including
like
Jim
$100
Lee.
if you want somebody good to do it.
What is it? Art Adams is like $500 now just for it. Like, they're all mostly about $500 now to do a single character sketch, head sketch. Not even a full body either.
Well, actually, Art Adams
on how they feel about
has
it,
gone
too.
up to, I think he's 1,000 now for his normal 9x12 head sketch that he does.
Australia.
No, $1,000 American.
So
I'll tell you
he
that,
did
still my
he did a
favorite.
CGC signing. he did a CGC signing, and I got a remark from him for
cool.
like not even $150.
Dude, that's not even a remark. That's outrageous.
That is
Cool.
That's
Wow,
beyond
fun guy.
outrageous.
Liefeld probably charges more than that.
Mike Henderson.
Oh my God,
He is-
Liefeld is through the roof. Yo, it's so funny. So one of the guys I saw at this signing today, like Liefeld like stopped talking to him, and I like touched him on the shoulder. I'm like, it's okay, Phil. It's like it's okay. It's okay. You didn't miss out. He's
Phil Russell?
Yeah. And then he tells me how Ethan Van Sciver invited him to comic skates, and he's like, "Nah, dude, like I'm not like you do you. I'm not down with it." And Ethan blocked him on everything, and I was like, "It's okay, Phil. It's all right." I'm like, "You're not missing out." I was like, you know, they want to say that we're the crazy ones, but you know, they're a little overboard. You know,
the funny thing is, I actually have a commission from AVS.
I have a couple too. Because you know, I knew him when he was a little less crazy. Like, you know, 4 divorces later, and you know, and not checking after your mental health decline. I mean, things happen. I know that's
Cliff,
very.
I was going to ask you.
Mhm.
The Spider's Web up there. That's not coming. That's not the same guys that had the Spider's Web down here, are they?
I this was my first time there. I know nothing. The owner's name is Steve. His wife's name is Diana, and I was like, "Oh my, Wonder Woman, Steve Trevor!" So that was it. That was as far as I got.
No, because we had a Spider's Web that shut down in Yonkers.
Were Brothers running it?
No, it wasn't Brothers running it.
All right, then.
So when I saw it, I was like, Spider's Web. It was like, oh, okay. So different guys. All right.
Yeah.
So,
This was my first time there, and I'll tell you why I even went. I got a message last night at 11:30, right? That said that the only DM I've ever received from them that's like, "Hey, we'd like you to come," right? And I was like, "Oh shit, it's Sean Chen." I'm like, "I know Sean Chen." I was like, "And I know Keith too." I was like, "I'll go for Keith." Now, C-Bizzle loves them. So
yeah,
really,
Sean Chen and Keith Williams are awesome, man.
yeah. But you know,
I got to drop off, guys. Sorry, I just wanted to pop in and say hi. Didn't mean to cut you off, Cliff. Sorry.
See you, Rich.
All right, Rich.
See you. Good night, guys.
Take it easy, Rich.
Take it easy, mate.
So C-Bizzle does not have access to a lot of artists, writers, etc. the way that I do, right? And so really this trip was all about him. I got like 2 things for me, and then I got stuff for C-Bizzle. I was like, dude, your birthday and Christmas are fucking covered. I was like, that's it, we're done. You know. So I had him. First I had C-Bizzle on the phone, and they like said hi to him. Then I had them. Each of them signed their like sketchbook or something on the inside. They wrote a message to him. Oh, C-Bizzle's watching. And then I had each of them do a video for C-Bizzle's channel. You know,
that's cool.
Because it was really all about C-Bizzle. And also, I was gonna have them do one for each channel, for the council, for me, for C-Bizzle, but they were so nervous just doing the one for C-Bizzle, and there's other people there, so I was like, all right, I'm gonna blow my load on this.
They weren't nervous. They were just like, okay, this guy just got enough already. No more. That's it.
No. They were very.
You gotta pay for a cameo to do this next time.
Yo, Sean and I were talking about K-pop. It was great.
Yeah. No, Sean's cool. Did Sean have one of his little cutouts where he had a guy running?
He had 3.
What characters were they this time?
Batman, Iron Man, and Harley Quinn, I think. Or I know it was a woman. I think it was Harley Quinn, but I'm not.
Because the Batman one is great, man. He has the Batman 66 one, but sometimes he just can't get rid of a bomb. But it has Batman holding the bomb and it's just running.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But,
and Phil Russell was there too, right?
Yes. Phil's the one who Liefeld got mad at him, won't talk to him. Ethan got mad at him, blocked him on everything. I was like, oh my God. I was like,
was this the first time you met Phil?
Yes.
He's more than what you think.
No, I know. Listen, I got a heavy duty taste of all the things that he is.
Yeah.
And listen, he had one of his books there. He had a Sean Chen cover, and he had another book, and it was a Keith Williams cover. You know, so I had everybody sign those. But yeah, no, dude, he was really cool, and he's a nice guy, and
He's a great guy.
and he talked about, like, I don't understand how I can't agree with somebody, and then that's it. It's like our whole relationship until this point was out the window. It's like, dude, I'm willing to put shit aside and still, like, be your friend and collaborate with you. I just don't want to join Comicsgate. So
Yeah. So I have a great story with Phil from 2 years ago. So 2 years ago, I was trying to get tickets to Comic-Con to the point that the only way I was if I pay for a table, right? Because there's a guy he has a table, and he was subletting his table. That's how funny it is. So he's subletting his table, and he's saying, "Hey, listen, if you want, you could have a portion of my table." And I said, "Yeah, sure. How much you want?" So he gave me the price because he told me how much the table was in New York Comic Con, and I was like, "Dude, I cannot pull that kind of money for the whole week." And he was like, "Well, if you have someone else that you might want to split, and say, hey, you do 2 days, and the other guy does the other 2 days." So Phil was the guy. I contacted Phil. I said, "Hey, Phil, would you be down for a table? I'll give you Saturday and Sunday, and I'll take Thursday and Friday." And it's like, "You sure you don't want Saturday and Sunday?" I was like, "No, I just want my whole thing was to get in at that time, right?" And I eventually got the passes afterwards, but then I ended up saying, "Okay, Phil, we'll do this." So come Thursday and Friday, I'm using the table. I'm getting the word out and all that stuff out. And Phil comes in and he said, "Hey," and I say, "Okay, Saturday the table's yours." That Friday, he fractured his leg.
Oh my God!
And he never made it to the show. So his friend ended up taking the table work the table for him. But you know how it is. You could never work the table no one could ever work the table the same way you could work the table. And it was just blown. It was like blown money, man. I felt bad for him too. I was like, "I'm sorry, Phil." I was like, "No, it's okay. It's, I hurt myself and I can't do anything about it." So he gave, he lost money in that. And I'll never forget it, man. I felt so bad though, but good guy, man. He works hard for that comic. You know what I mean? Like really hard. And now he has his own little pocket universe that he created out of it. So, and he knows a lot of talent.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I'm not lucky one day.
Yeah, he's a really good guy. He's from Long Island, so. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go. Catch whoever here at New York Comic Con this year.
I'll be there. Durs, I'm looking forward to seeing you out in my neck of the woods, man. We gotta hang out somewhere. I'll take you somewhere if you want me to.
Y'all are gonna hang out.
Professional Uber driver, so you should be able to do that.
I just passed by Jagged right now. So which day you're interested in going, Cliff?
I don't know.
Let me know the day, and I might get you in for that day.
Izzy, I can't do mites. I need absolutes. We're on.
You have to tell me the day.
Thursday. Thursday's not a big deal. Thursday.
That's funny because that's the day I might bring my wife in.
All right.
Let me see what.
Let me tell you, I have an organic connection to the forces of the universe. As soon as you told me your wife is a priority, I am moving right along. It's okay.
Right.
I could feel it. I could feel the universe securing.
You always come first. You always come first. But
I don't come first. I don't even come first in the bedroom.
No, we'll see what's up, because I'm pretty sure if you tell me you say Thursday, I'll see what I could do. But I'll let you know.
Use that cloud stairs. Use it, Adam. Look at that. You need a +1. Perfect. Give me day 1 +1. I'm in.
Thursday's actually a good day to go to Comic-Con too.
It's the only good day to go because for people who love comics. Let's just keep it real. You know?
Not really. It's not about the comics in Comic-Con anymore.
No, that's what I'm saying. Thursday is the only day for comic book people. You know? because it's quieter. If there is any shopping to get done, you can get it done. You know, and Artist Alley is yours. It's basically your playground.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah.
it's always crowded. Even on Thursday. And Artist
Yeah, but
Alley
it's
does
the
get
least crowded on Thursday. It is the
Yes.
least crowded on Thursday.
It is the least
Is it-
crowded on Thursday. It's actually not sold out, by the way.
It never is. It never
It
is.
actually
And that's
is.
the magic. That's the magic.
Is it quick
You know?
one for you? Is that hall like when I was last time I was there was that horrible split between the main floor and
Uh-huh.
Artist Alley, and
Yeah.
it was literally this like corridor, and it was hated it.
Yeah.
Hated it.
So you sound like the men in film. Hated it. So what they do is there's the main, and it's always going to be like that. So there's the main floor, which is where all the retailers are and things like that, right? Sometimes there are some dealers that are in the main floor, but that's like, you know, that's really where people are promoting their stuff, right?
Sure.
Then you have the lower level, and that's the Artist Alley, and they kind of just shove them in that area. I know you were talking about with the corridor. They stopped doing that.
All right, that's done because that was horror. That was horrific.
Yeah, I think that was a temporary thing.
Yeah.
Because it was an
they were
expansion.
underneath,
It was like an
right, man?
expansion. It was like going to a completely different place. There was an expansion. It's not that much different, to be completely honest, because you still got that lower level, and it's still, you know, Heroes Con, the space you get in Heroes Con, the space you get in Terrificon, you're not going to get it in the Javits Center. That's the one thing I hate about. That's one thing I hate amongst other things about New York. New York, being that it's New York Comic Con, you would expect it to be bigger. It's bigger as far as all the people that are there, but it's smaller as far as size. So you're literally pushing people to get through things, and it's the worst.
It was like San Diego. San Diego was the worst. Like I've never doing that, and even though there was a small dealer floor, it was just so like you can hardly move.
Yeah, and I don't understand why things are like that. It just doesn't make any sense. I understand real estate is different in these bigger cities, and there's been talks about moving San Diego, I heard, to like Vegas maybe, but then it stopped being called San Diego, so who knows what's to happen. But I've been hearing that Vegas would be perfect because it's the right size. Vegas, if they were to move to Vegas, it'll be so much better for everybody. Because I keep hearing San Diego's with this freaking lottery of hotels. That just sounds stupid. That's one of the reasons why I haven't gone. You know, like you have to bid for a hotel. Whoever bids for a hotel. So, and it's San Diego. You know, it's not like it's a big city.
Do any of you like mess with Whatnot?
I have.
I got this email from yesterday about these. They're bringing a new Best of Marvel 24 foil variant packs, and they asked me. I went and ordered 2 boxes of them. I don't know why. But,
hey, if you're gonna get them, that's easy money.
Yeah, I put in a request. But they said recommended starting at $1, but I only get like 5 or 8 people, so I was just wanting to ask y'all if you think I should start for $1 or 25.
25.
Yeah.
Because if you have the bandwidth to start at $1, they're saying that because they're thinking you're like Comic Tom or something like that, right? Where you're gonna get 300 people. You're not gonna get that, right? Unless you like front and center say these packs are it. Or you know what I would do if I was you, to be honest with you? I would start selling them afterwards. And I don't mean like 3 weeks later. Sell them
after the event's over.
Well, let the big guys sell them. And then when they're done, pretty much when they're done or right when they're about to be done, you go in because that's where everybody's going to say, oh, these things are hot. And now since they're not available here, you got them. And then you'll be able to jack up the price.
Okay.
That's how you're going to have to sell them. But the nice thing about it, and I got to give it to Whatnot for that, that's easy money for you guys.
Well, and the great thing they did was they, 1 box. I ordered 2 boxes. I requested 2 boxes. They said I may only get 1. But each box has 3 packs in it. And they only charge your account, not your card, not until you have the show. So it's really cool that they did that. I was just glad they picked me.
Yeah, that's cool. That's awesome, man. Congrats.
And what's in these ones? So, I mean, the only reason I didn't buy those X-Men 97 ones is because it's a nothing book. But I could, like, are these, like, interesting books? Like, has they got some
remember,
real
even
value?
last
Well, if
time,
I can find the picture, I'll show you.
even last time, the X-Men 97 book, Stan, had special covers and different tiers.
The signatures.
So you could open a pack and have the silver foil Liefeld cover signed by Liefeld.
Yeah.
You know? So, like, that was the jazz of it all. And, of course, I hate it because this is the next evolution of this comic collecting bullshit experience that we're all part of. And, like, I don't love this, but I can't stop that people are going to entertain this. So I'm just going to sit back and watch. You know, until they start saying, like, oh no, you can only get this Jim Lee Superman, the Legion of Superheroes Hall of Foil in these packs. And then I'll be like, get out of my way.
Well, I did it.
It's the latest gimmick.
I signed up just purely for financial reasons.
Cliff, it is the latest gimmick, and to the certain part, I agree with you on that. I agree with you a lot, but what I do like, and this is what I was saying earlier, is that they're giving it to the dealers for free, for the most part.
Yeah,
right.
And that's different. That's different than a 1 in 25 crap.
I'll take that.
Oh yeah, I love those.
So there's a Jim Lee. There's potentially a Jim Lee signature in there. It's the same thing all over again, right?
Yeah. It's the latest gimmick.
I did notice those boxes in under
the
there.
video.
In the video, and I'm like, I've been talking to you about getting back slowly into cards.
I should crack them, eh?
Give it to me. I'll crack them. I'll do it.
Do a nice little video on that, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But I like the idea, and I think someone else should pick it up and run with it, like, because it is quite clever.
Oh, they will. Just give it 2 minutes. Give it 2 minutes, and BTC will have collector pack. They already have the cards for the Transformers. BTC already has the card packs for the Transformers. Give it 2 months, and we'll see BTC Energon freaking multi-packs. You know what? Which Miko Suyan are you gonna, or Philip Tan is gonna come in your bag?
I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but I'll show you. Like, it's like foil versions of like some of the best comics, like the Doom one shot, Deadpool, Wolverine, World War
That's
III.
more like it. That's what I'd rather buy something like that, which is a bit more. Yeah, exactly.
Like,
that sort of stuff.
But they're all variants. They're all variants.
They're like
they're all an exclusive cover. You know,
yeah, that's good. I like that.
The everyone has a silver foil. It's a 1-in-1, and then there's a gold foil. Then 1 in 3 packs will have a prism foil. 1 in 6 packs will have the prism foil will be the 1 in 6, and then there's a red one that's 1 in 42 packs.
But you know, your other option is to just get the cases that you've asked for, crack them all open, because apparently they weigh differently as well, right? Like the foil ones,
they're heavier.
Weigh differently, so you can know which ones and just crack them open, because they're. I think the actual covers will be worth more. Marcus,
what up?
Yeah.
How we doing?
Are you here to stir?
What? Come on, come on! I came here to poke the bear. I came here to poke Cliff.
Why did you come to poke me? What did I do?
Because you like to be poked.
Just for
fun. I do, but you like invitation only, baby. Invitation only.
Oh, come on! Don't sell you short that.
I was under the impression that I had an open invitation, so that's my bad.
You did, but then you blew your shit, and now now we gotta now it's like
now he's Thursday.
I'll tell you what though, your meme game was good this week.
Thank you so much, dude. That Thug Life one, when I finished it, I was like, yeah, this is a banger. This is a banger. I had a good time last night. I don't know about you guys, but yeah, we talked about this with Comiverse. Good times. Kansas City is here. What up, Babito?
Oh,
don't do that.
Rebalancing has happened.
Don't do that here.
Don't
do that here.
Hey, no. Hey,
Chris.
I'll have my lawyer contact your people.
My people contact your people.
Get that fucking shit out of here. Hello, boys.
Hello.
Hey, Chris. What's up?
Hey. Marcus, you've been putting out some great content, man. Thank you for that.
Thank you, man. I appreciated your message, man.
Yeah.
I've been catching a little shit lately, so I appreciated it.
Yeah, man. You know I hate you, but I got your back.
Man, we'll always have those 13 seconds together.
You son of a bitch.
That's all it took?
That's all it took, brother. That
Wow.
is all it
Good
took.
for you.
Thank you.
Good for
I
you
was
for lasting that long.
I was proud.
If Izzy only understood what you're saying, so
Yeah,
I'll
he
let
doesn't
him
get the
have this.
reference. That's fine.
It doesn't matter.
You and I understand the reference.
Doesn't matter anymore.
Shout out to the chat. What up, Lisa? What up, Durs? What up, Boar? Good to see y'all. I'm happy to be here. I'm so glad. I'm usually asleep right now, so I'm awake. I'm ready to go. All right. Is that it? All right. Show's over.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Yeah, bye.
The minute you said the word sleep, we all like.
So I'm assuming we already did the Sticky Goose Comic Tom drama, but man, I just loved it so much, and I had a good time. Papa, just real quick, I had a good time, and the memes were on fire. Check out Circumstances on Instagram. I was killing it last night, guys, having a good old time. I got myself blocked finally, so it's on like Donkey Kong.
I saw that video. I fell out of my chair laughing.
Get him a body bag.
And the other one's good too, though. At the end, it was like, "You're damn right, I plugged my own book."
I did like Perry's one where he looked like the UFC one where he disintegrates at the end.
Yeah, Perry actually sent that to me and was like, he sent that for me to share, and I'm like, bro, you made it. Why don't you share it, dude? Like,
Dude,
I don't see that one.
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Just be like, "Thank you, Perry."
Well,
Thank you. I'm not gonna cancel you this week.
Marcus, let me ask you a question, a legit question. So the show went the way it did, and he lost his internet connection for a period.
Yeah.
Would it have been so bad if his wife didn't?
Oh my God!
Legitimately, like Marcus, this is a question for you because I know that you and I spoke briefly about it. But would it have been so bad if his wife didn't participate once they returned from the internet? Would people have responded the way they are currently in the moment if she was absent, or would it have been basically the same?
Basically the same.
It was the same. That's my personal opinion.
The same.
His wife was
It didn't
icing
help.
on the cake.
Right.
His wife was icing on the cake. That's what that was.
Because
just
it
made
wasn't
better.
Yeah, it wasn't what his wife did. It was people got to pay attention to the conversation they were having.
Yes.
And if you pay attention to the conversation they were having, he destroyed this man. He absolutely destroyed him. And the thing that I need to make another clip because I want to make the point is Comic Tom defended us. He talked about how this whole thing that we're doing right here is a medium for comic books to survive into the future. And this is why I am hostile to people like Sticky Goose, why I was hostile to someone like Decor, because these are the kinds of people that come in and tell you what real collecting is. They tell you how it should be done. And if you're not doing it this way, then you're doing it wrong. And I will always be hostile to that. And the thing that I love the most about Comic Tom is that he was hostile to it without being hostile to it. And that is the thing that I was taking notes on, is being hostile to it without being hostile to it. It was a masterclass.
I thought one of the things that he did really, really well, he articulated ways that Sticky could do it differently, and actually highlighted that actually most of his popular content was actually stuff where he was talking about comics, not the drama. And actually, that's the thing I think you should take a value. It was constructive criticism. It wasn't, to your point, of beat up. It was basically Tom defending himself and making a good point that you should be talking about the stuff. Like, sure, you're going to get drama sells, sure, but actually, are we all here? Like, if you've made that call, then stand on your hill. But at the end of the day, I'd rather just talk about comics.
And one of the things he also did, one of the things he did say, and again, he was also on the verge of trying to help Sticky too in some weird way, right?
He was.
He was saying,
he really was.
He was saying, yeah, that drama worked. When I first started that first year, like he literally was. My first year, I was doing the drama, and then I realized it wasn't worth it anymore. I'm paraphrasing, and again, he's going back to that notion. It's like what you're doing is short term. as opposed to what everybody else is trying to do here.
And he's justifying being nasty.
Yeah,
by his views. So he's
The
justifying.
end-
I got all these views doing this.
The
I
ends
do think
justify the
we should lay off it a little bit, right? Like that's my only other point, right? Like now we shouldn't be wailing in on him. That's the other thing. It's you know, at the end of the day, it's the same thing with Razor, right? Like all they want to be is part of the community, but it's just the way they're going about it. So let them, like I think, you know.
Just to expand on Marcus and Dave, what they said earlier, that actually Tom was quite poignant. He talked about that we're out here on YouTube as content creators, and the publishers aren't talking about comic books on YouTube, and LCSs don't have the time to do it, and vendors don't have the time to do it. So the readers and the collectors, they're the ones that are talking about comic books. And if this is the pigeonhole that you're in, to paraphrase that, we're the ones that are moving it forward, the community, that way. So I thought Tom was incredibly poignant in that point when he spoke that way. Yeah.
Yes.
Sexy, isn't it?
And I'll put my 2 cents worth in. Like obviously I've tried to be involved or been pushed into being involved in this bullshit.
Ooh, nice.
I will basically say, like as what Mark said on the Legion Lair on Friday, you either choose to play or you opt out. I choose to opt out. I couldn't be fucked with any of this bullshit. I don't care
it is
whether
bullshit.
I don't care whether it's put on or it's real. I'm here to have fun, make friends, make connections, hang out with all you fucking awesome guys and girls. And that's what I'm here for. I'm not here for... I've got enough stress and bullshit in my life. And some people know, some people don't. That I couldn't be fucked with that shit. Somebody wants to come after me. If they attack me personally, I'll fucking kill them. But if they go after my content, they can have at it. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But I'm not getting involved. I'm not here for that kind of crap. They can go fucking ride the coattails of all these drama whores. I don't give a shit. I've had enough of it. It's
They got to talk about you now. They got to talk about you now.
Yeah.
Hey,
they did come for you, didn't they?
So we do need to get your subs up, Spidey. So that's the other thing. Like maybe it is a good thing.
And that's the thing. Like I've always said, I will always do the content I want to do.
Yeah.
Do what I want to love. My subs and my channel has been tiny since the start, and it'll always be tiny, and I'm happy with that. I don't give a shit about that. Yeah, I'd love to be monetized. Yes, I'm trying to do a road to 700. It's taking me fucking months to do it. I don't care. If I get there, I'll get there eventually. But I'm doing it for the love of the industry.
Actually, that's a really good point. Articulate you're an articulation of what Tom was talking about. Being authentic, being yourself, doing your content, and actually, that's the people watch your content because it is authentic.
I don't put on an act. I don't put on a persona. I just talk the way I normally am. Like I have said before, to some people know, I'm generally a shy person in real life.
Yeah.
And on here, I've obviously you have to try and put a bit of pizzazz, I suppose you could say, on things. But at the end of the day, I just talk the normal way.
Pizzazz. But let's take a look. Let's make a comparison. I'm gonna make a comparison of two channels that are relatively new, right? So I'll say his name. I hate saying it, but Razor.
Oh, right? He done did it now. You done fucked up now.
I can care less now, right?
Oh shit.
So Razor and David, 30. Oh, only still 30.
Oh, don't bring
35 cents. No, I'm going to use you as a comparison. I'm going to use you as a comparison, David. And here's why I'm going to use you as a comparison. Razor's talking smack, right? And he gets 300 views for talking smack. David is talking about his passion and his love. And you know what he's getting? 1K views. Tell me what's the difference.
That's true.
Well, let's start with
Dave has great production value.
Exactly.
Video quality is absolutely.
But
it's a sexy accent.
But that's a comparison. Both of them are new.
It's glowing right now. Glowing. All right.
Tell me about it.
You know what it is? It's stuff like this. People like finding weird stuff and sharing it that people never see.
But that's the point. The point is that there's a general. The point I'm making is that you could go out and you could attack somebody you'll get some views, but it doesn't matter because it's not translating to subs, right? Or you could do what you love and people watch it and they start sharing that love, and then what you do, you get subs off of it. That's my point. The point is that what someone's doing is trying to get love by spreading hate. It doesn't make sense.
Is Erica on that box?
What is it?
No, I finally got a magazine size box.
So
Is there a name?
It's funny that it's distillery.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What's in it?
Just the magazine books that distillery releases.
It's like, what's in it?
Maybe you can put that fucking wig in there too.
No, come on. You love.
That's a pretty big box.
I realize I don't have that many magazine books. I realize. I thought I can't even fill it up.
You need to be in. No, seriously, I have the finding magazine boxes. It's
So
been the
let's talk about Razer just for a quick moment.
Yeah.
So Razer is brand new to YouTube. I'm not going to talk about his history with comics because he'll talk about that himself. He's brand new to YouTube, and he's walking into an era in this community in the last 3 to 4 months where if you want to be successful, you have to talk about other people, and you almost have to try to make that your own brand of comedy.
That's not true at all.
Let me finish.
You don't have to do that though. That's not true.
I'm just saying he's seeing what's being successful when it comes to views, and it's your own, and in particular channels that are being successful are with views are their own type of comedy, i.e. Sticky Goose. Whether you agree that it's comedy or not, I'm not here to talk about that. I'm just saying Razor's walking into something right now, and he's seeing what's successful for that channel, and he's mirroring that. We all know that this dramedy is not sustainable. It will eventually get to the point where people are like, I just don't have time for that. In the end, I'm a comic book collector, whether it's new books, old books, graded books, whatever. You're going to go back to your foundational pieces in this community that you normally tune into for your own personal satisfaction and entertainment. Razor's going to have to shift gears and retire that kind of content in order to grow his channel that way. That's what I think about the whole thing. It's just he's walking into a time where drama is getting clicks. It doesn't make it right. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he's brand spanking new, and he's walking into, and his first channels that he's really enjoying are the ones that are causing drama or having reaction videos to the drama. And that's what he's mirroring to try and grow his channel, because he does say that he's new to comic book collecting. That's the truth that way.
Yeah.
Now, I get everyone has their opinion because this is something that really divides everyone when it comes to it all. And that's the whole idea of comedy and what you sense or what you feel is comedy and how far you will go with it.
I agree with Papa. He's going the easy route.
And I don't think it's sustainable. I just don't think it's sustainable.
Is it really the easy route?
That's me.
I have an interesting interaction with him, I think. Is his name Razor Comics?
Yeah.
Yeah, he bought something in Whatnot the other night. He bought Tales to Astonish 86 and 83, and then he emailed me 30 minutes later and said, I already had this one, cancel this one. So I canceled it and then blocked him. Because if you're going to buy something on Whatnot, okay, I get it. If you accidentally bid on it, I'm cool. But if you go,
are you sure? Are you sure it's the same Razor? Are you sure it's the same guy?
Razor Comics.
Yeah.
Hey, Jose.
But because I looked it up, I was looking it up while you were talking about it because it rang a bell, right? And what I meant was, I'm not trying to get on soapbox. I just meant if you bid on something and it's an accident, I will cancel it. But I did cancel because I didn't want him to badmouth me on there and loop. But if you're going to go look, if I buy Luke Cage #1 from you, Chris, and then I look, I already had that issue. Can I cancel it after the fact? That's what I mean.
Well, I would do the right thing and forward it to Rob or DJ or to Mark, and we'll do the whole C3 thing with the book. But the only reason why I said I don't think it's sustainable is because Marcus said something that rang true, that that just lives rent free in my brain. Not Marcus, but what he said actually. So I don't want to give you any glory about that.
Come on.
Marcus said, "Make content I want to watch." And right now, the drama is stuff that is getting views, but just by sensing everything that's happened in the last 24 hours, people are getting tired of it.
I don't think that is the case, though. Actually, that is a good point that you made earlier.
Hey, Bronze.
You can get views on other stuff. It's definitely doable. It's just you've got to find that. And this was Tom's point. And this is what I thought he articulated really well.
Yeah.
Right. It's just you've got to find a way of like everyone's doing the same content. You just got to find ways that are unique for you and are unique in terms of the message and how you put it out there. Like, you know, that's the challenge, right? And I think it's everyone can do it.
I think Bron's age makes a point that I'd like to make is that we all act like this is new, but it's not new, guys.
No,
it's not at all.
It comes around every couple of years. Like
it's
you speak to some of the
circular.
Yeah, you speak to some of the OG YouTube guys, and there used to be. I remember when I first started, actually, like not with a channel, but getting involved in the auction scene. When I first started really jumping into YouTube, there was a lot of drama going on in that. And this is like, you know, early COVID days, where there were some channels that were big in the auction scene for many years previous to COVID and were, I won't get into the full stories, but they were basically their practices with trying to get other sellers on their auction shows on YouTube were not, let's say, wholesome or really good practice. And then I know, like, previously to that, there was some other stuff with some people getting ripped off with, you know, buying books, not, you know, either getting wrong books or not getting their books at all, people being ghosted and stuff like that. So that there has, and obviously there are some guys that have been around even further than that, but I've seen a couple of cycles.
But it's not just that stuff. Look at Acetate Gate. Like, I had a blast with Acetate Gate. I thought it was so funny. It was hilarious to me. It was all a joke to me. But there were real people that got pitchfork parties ran up on them on social media because they were driven by people saying hate Nerdy Girl or hate Scaff or whoever it was that they decided was the target. It's just like it wasn't affecting us little guys at that point. And that's the difference I think that I see now is that
I wasn't going to mention any names.
I also think that was a different situation, right? Where it was like just bad decisions by, you know.
But there were still people. There were people who got blamed that didn't deserve.
But at the same time, Acetate Gate also had some extra elements to it, not just what happened that day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's all the same thing.
The whole thing, like it was just a mess. And
the dude going on Facebook Live and crying about his wife, and I mean, this is
that was all out. That was the
this drama stuff has all been here forever. It's like it's not Sticky Goose didn't invent this stuff, but I will say that there's 1,000% a Sticky Goose effect. There is. You can look at my channel. You can look at any reel that I make about him. The numbers go up if he is involved. And that's why everybody is jumping on this trend, because really social media at the end of the day is a trend train. And a lot of us are just jumping on trends, trying to ride them.
It depends on what you want to try and do. Like, I don't see myself doing one of them. I don't.
No, not at all. No. I don't mean to imply everyone. And honest, I do the trend because the thing that, like, I was saying this earlier is like some people say, "Oh, FOC and Chill, that show is all about drama." And I heard MJ Comics once in the comments. He was like, "You know, your show's 80% drama. Am I wrong?" And I was like, "You are, but who cares that you're wrong? I don't care that you're wrong." Because if people who say that my show is about drama, you don't watch the show. You don't know what the show is. You have no idea what the show is.
I saw you last week. It's like, well, what are we going to talk about? And then it's everybody else that talks about it, and then you pick it up.
Yeah. I'm down to talk about whatever the community wants to talk about, and a lot of times this is what they want to talk about, and I'm fine with it. I like it.
Well, don't worry, Marcus. You're gonna come to my show this week, and we're not going to talk about that.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We're doing the comics curing cancer thing. Yes, I forgot.
Yeah,
Thank you
yeah.
for
I had to.
reminding me.
I'm reminding you for that one.
Yes.
Actually, that's a good point. Can we switch topics to this now? Because this
Hell
is
yeah.
this is much more interesting and actually
Comics
doing
curing
things.
cancer is coming up. I plan to do something for FOC and Chill involving comics curing cancer. Also doing my 1,000 subs giveaway on Tuesday, and I really want to highlight comics curing cancer and why it's so awesome, and why this comic book hobby, this community that we're building on it, is so powerful and so awesome, and something that we should protect and make sure that people are not closing gates on, because we got to continue to grow this thing. C3 is a wonderful event. Even if you don't have money, sharing it, telling your comic book nerd friends, making sure that they're aware of it, making sure that they're following Comics Curing Cancer on Instagram, that is as much as donating money at this point. Like, that is as much as donating money. Get the word out, make sure that people are aware of the channels that these shows are going to be on, and make sure they're ready to go. Even if you can't spend money, but if you can spend money, think about it. You can spend $1,000 on some original art and then write it off on your taxes. Come on, you can't beat that. Let's go. I'm so
let's
excited.
Let's be honest. The stuff that's going to be on sale for Comics Curing Cancer, like what you see there, they're not going to go. Like, I'll be honest. Last year, the prices were way below fair market value, and it's all going for a cause. You know, we helped raise over $50,000, and we didn't get a tattoo for it. But
Tyler, I'm a
timing.
Coming for me.
But I will say it was one of my best experiences last year, and I'm so happy to be able to repeat it again this year. It's good. It's just gonna be awesome all weekend long.
Has anyone put a schedule together yet in terms of all the shows? Because this is the one thing I don't want to miss.
Yes, it does exist.
Yes.
Where is it?
Comics Curing Cancer on Instagram. They have a link tree that's going to show you all the information.
It's on the link tree.
It's on the link tree.
That's why it's so important to plug into the Comics Curing Cancer on Instagram, because that's going to be where you find out all the information that you need.
All of our shows, if you go to the descriptions, all of our shows are on YouTube. The descriptions have all the schedules, so you can jump from one to the other.
Question for you, Cliff. How much is that book? What are you looking for that? What's that book? You never answered my question originally.
I put $85 into this book.
Hey, Dale.
Right? Okay. So I am hoping that we could see about $200 coming for this book for Comics Curing Cancer.
And that is on is the bid have to be at the live show? Can you do pre-bids?
Yes.
So you can't do pre-bids.
All bids, Dave. Because you weren't around last year for C3. Anything that happens in any of the live show, because literally they're all live shows, obviously. Anything that's up for auction, or whether it be a mystery box or blind grabs or art or anything like that, will all have to be present at the show, because you have to pay as soon as you've won. So as soon as you've won, you go to the portal, which takes you straight to the linked portal, and then you pay straight away for that item.
Yeah, that's fine. But the problem there is that time zone wise, it's great for US, but for us, like I'm not going to
you'll be up at 1 a.m. bidding on my book. Yes, you will, and I thank you.
Dave, the programming will be almost
24/7,
to 24 hours a day. Starting Friday morning.
Shout out to CJ for that night shift.
Comic veteran
and K-pop. Don't forget K-pop.
And his class will be up at 12:30, 1 a.m. Australia time, because he wants this fabulous Terry Dodson signed, remarked, and Comics Curing Cancer 2024. All here on this Miracle Man Zero, which Terry did the cover to.
1 o'clock in the morning is a tough call.
David, available.
Do you want to cock slam cancer or not, Dave? Let's go.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, Dave, keep in mind, it's your weekend, so it'll be like your Saturday, Sunday schedule starting Friday. So you might have that.
What up, Perry?
Hey, Perry.
You might have that.
Hashtag cancel Perry. I'm with that.
Speaking from the Australian point of view, Dave, I've done Comics Curing Cancer all 4 years, including the original first year that Cardboard Crazies did it. I was only involved very minute, like just in a watching perspective, and just betting on a few little things and stuff like that and donating money. But I've been involved pretty much not to a big boy channel thing, because I'm not a big boy channel.
You are.
But I've been
He's just a
involved
boy
in it
that's
every
big.
year, and it is a long weekend. I always make sure I take the Monday off from work, which I've done this year as well. And I will basically, I cannot donate much money because I've got fuck all money. I'm broke as a God knows what. So I try and donate my time as much as I can. So I'll try and jump on whatever live stream I'm allowed to jump on, and try and promote and do back end stuff as much as I possibly can. And that's how I contribute to the thing.
Just
so,
being in the chat, supporting it, pushing the numbers, again, sharing it is the most important thing right now.
Yeah.
But just showing up and being present and just having a good time is participating and being part of what's driving this.
What the end result, what I was trying to get to was, yes, you will not, if you get involved as much as I do most years, you will not get much sleep that weekend. That's all I can say.
Spidey, you're bigger than I am, bro. I only got 90 subscribers, so you're big.
Everybody sub to Heroes for Hire. Get that
I've been going
link in
for
the
4
chat.
years, though. That's the difference.
He's
4
taking the
years
long.
He's taking the scenic route. Me too. I guess I'll be taking the scenic route.
I'm doing the whole coast of Australia like 20 times over.
Well, what I love about, I know not to go back on that. What I love about this community is that this comics curing cancer thing, and everybody comes together. Sorry, Chris, and I would never be talking to. I'm a guy from Kentucky. I would never be talking to people from Australia and Great Britain if I wasn't having a family, a YouTube family like this. So I appreciate being welcomed in.
It's very
Isn't
cool,
it
man.
a beautiful thing?
I don't know about the Canadians, but everybody else is cool.
Oh my! How dare you? How dare you?
Did you just call them the Canadians?
Yeah, the
Just saying, like, you got to be careful when Cliff's on the channel if you're going to take shots at my country.
Yeah, I'll be.
And I challenge any American to American history questions with me, because you won't like you won't like your odds.
That's Canadian pettiness. Yo, Canadians are mad petty about American history. They will throw down with you, and they'll tell you all sorts of shit you didn't know. Right. They'll be like fucking around, be like, "Tell me about your first president." It's like, well, George Washington. No.
Before Chris,
that. Tell me about before that. Do you remember the Confederation? No, you don't. You sloppy, stupid American. Let me tell you about the Confederation of the United States.
Cliff, no breath.
I'll tell you all about it. And fuck you up.
Now, Cliff.
Well, more
silent
Cliff.
I'm gonna get some popcorn.
Damn Canadians.
Tim Hortons in your face while they break you down. They'll break you down like Tom broke down Spruce Moose. It's unbelievable.
One thing I'd like to say is, with the highlighted comments, Papa's Woodburn Lethal Protector #1 looks absolutely
It does
fantastic.
look very cool, man.
I hope that
it
goes
really
for
does.
big dollars, because he put a lot of effort into that, and that thing looks fucking magnificent.
It looks so good. The red really
magnificent.
pops on
Well
that
done,
thing,
Papa.
man.
An absolutely brilliant job.
The
Brilliant
red
job,
looks
brother.
so cool. I love it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Chris, who won us the last election? The Dominion.
No,
You're welcome.
let's not do that. No,
all right. So Dave asked a question, like, where can you find out? Yet there's a link tree to C3. A lot of the YouTube channels are already throwing it up in their descriptions. This Saturday night, or this Wednesday on my channel, I'm having a very special Show Us What You Got, the new comic book day hangout that I do at 7:00 Eastern Standard Time. You guys are probably in bed at that point, but I'm hoping to have as many of the C3 programming guests actually come on and hang out with Rob and I for a short period of time and show some of the books and prizes that they're going to be available during their time slot. So not necessarily the live art that's going to be available or the Sunday comic book auction, not necessarily that stuff, but all the other participants like Izzy, like Cliff. I'm hoping that they'll come on and show some of the fantastic books or prizes they're going to be spotlighting, with however they're going to be having their donation campaign for that time slot work, and obviously then talk about their time frame, what their show is especially going to be about, What I'm going to be doing that Wednesday is with just a $10 donation during the time frame, whatever it goes, whether it's 60 minutes or 90 minutes. 2 Red Goblins, number 1. The first one here, see if I can get that light to work a little bit better. The Ron Lim, 9.8.
It almost looks like the sun went behind the clouds and you lost some light.
Yeah, and then that's pretty good. And then this one here. So I'm giving away, it'll be 2 9.8s and also 10 DC Walmart packs, which is basically a value of $80, whatever. So it should be somewhere in the neighborhood of between 120 and 160 US for just a $10 donation. And whoever wins, I'll send it wherever they live on this planet. I don't care, even in the International Space Station. So just a heads up.
I'll be at work, so you're safe.
Okay.
And Chris, I'm stoked about my wins today, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
And Chris, is
Congratulations.
that going to be during Only Slabs?
What's that?
Stole some of my
books during Only Slabs.
What I'm doing?
Yes.
No, that'll be Wednesday night.
That's going to be Wednesday on the preview night. Okay.
Yeah. Preview night, I'm doing these 2 books and 10 Walmart packs. And then Only Slabs will have basically what they've done before, where this year it's a $40 donation. So it's actually gone down in price. And it'll be
it was 50 last year.
It was 50, right?
Yeah.
So this year it'll be more slabs and just random pulls. So basically the first amount of, say, 20, 25 people that make a $40 donation will each get a slab at some point during Only Slabs on Saturday's programming.
And to add to what Chris is saying, this is Rob's box we're talking about. One of the
best around.
There is, I can guarantee you, there is going to be some old ASM in there. If you're an ASM person,
there's a sub 100 ASM.
Every book will be absolute fire in there. So $40 is absolutely nothing. Like you're probably getting each slab is at least $100 or more.
That would cost grading cost for $40, right, Spidey?
There you go.
And that's 40 shipped, right?
Yeah.
Bobby wants to know if those are going to be Canadan variants or not.
Are you kidding me?
Just trying to clear things up here.
I can go and check. I still haven't given those DC Walmart packs to the simple one yet, so I can go and check if you want.
They are all Americano.
Yeah. And we're going to be doing.
They're not Canadian. They're not Canadian.
Remember the last time you pushed me into a history lesson?
They're not Missourian.
So
you can't hurt me. I hate Missouri. Let's go.
So what we're doing in our show, in the sketchy show, and I know CJ and Katie are both doing it as well, is that we're going to be doing sketches live, and we're going to be donating the sketches, and then that's how you're going to do it. I'm also going to bring 2 books that I have on the preview show. One I already showed to many of you was just the Batman Beyond picture that I did.
Yep.
That's a 9.8. But you guys haven't seen the other book that I have that was a collaboration between me and Keith Williams. When you see that book, you're going to be like, damn. And I went, why am I giving this up? But it's all worth the cause. So that's going to happen. And some of us will even be taking requests. I can't tell you who's in the guest list because, to be completely honest, I don't know who's going to show up. I do know some people that already said that they're going to be there. So it's going to be a great sketch show. And again, the best thing about these shows is that, like I said, you're going to get things for well below fair market value, and the money's going to go to a good cause. So, that's the best part of it. So definitely check it out. Mine's is going to be at 4:00 Eastern on Friday. And it's going to go all the way to 7:00. So it's going to be a 3-hour show. Drama free, baby. And I'm bringing Marcus.
And how it works, right? Like
I don't know how that works, but okay.
He will not be stirring
host
in
I
my
am.
show. He will not be stirring in this show. And Bobby, just give me. You should have the link when I send it out.
Just so I'm clear, right? Like what you do is you claim or you bid and you're successful, and then you go to the actual charity website and put the money in, and then do it live on the stream.
They'll all have a pin. So what happens is there's a pin. There'll be a pinned link in every chat and every live stream. They have actually, Rob and Mark and DJ have actually set up a direct portal through the American Cancer Society. Yep.
that goes direct to there, and they actually have access to that portal to see your donation. So obviously you don't put your channel name in, you need to put in your government name, as the Americans like to say.
Yeah.
And then obviously, and then your proper address as well, to where it needs to be shipped to if you win. Because as Rob said the other day, he doesn't want to be chasing people and stuff like that. He's got enough to do. And like with the other guys, they don't want to be chasing people down for correct addresses and all that sort of stuff. They just want to finish the event, get the money in, get the books and everything out, and have as less hassles as possible.
Hey, Chris, on the only slabs when you can do the $40 pull, do you just donate? Is there going to be a link there for that, or you just super chat or what?
Exactly what Morgs just said.
Okay.
That there'll be a link pin there. Rob will basically give you a countdown, like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then Rob will be doing his thing, and I'm actually in the background as the co-host, just gathering the first say 20, 25 people who make a donation, and I will then like confirm everyone's name and then say stop. And then at that point, Rob will put maybe we'll do like a prize wheel, a thank you wheel. Rob wants to refer to it as this year. So all the hosts or whatever, if you do something, please refer to it as a thank you wheel. Well, we may do it that way, or it'll basically me be reading off someone's name. For example, okay, still only 35 cents is first. Rob will be like, okay, Chris, say stop, and then we'll just pull out whatever that slab is, and that'll be the one that's dedicated for Dave, and we'll go on until every single one of those fantastic slabs are gone. And Rob's already given me a heads up on what he's doing, and when I get pissed on only slabs, that's truthful. I'm not fucking hamming it up. But when it comes to this one, I kind of like say to Rob, like, hey, maybe that's not good enough. So
wow. Damn.
Just
so
because
it's like be extra special.
So because I know what Rob does for this and how much he sinks into it, that kind of thing.
My thoughts exactly.
I don't hear Matt complaining.
I didn't complain.
Number one,
I didn't complain.
He pulled very well for me, very well. And number two, there was a time, and I remember it well, and I'll go back and find it if I have to, that he pulled for Spidey, and he only pulled one DC book in that pull. And he got multiple double pulls in that one. That was a fabulous pull for you, Spidey. And let's remember it, Mr. Simon. Let's remember it.
Oh no, it's just the first time it always seems to be whenever I win, it's always Chris doing the pull for me.
There's not a single time that I've seen you win where it wasn't Chris pulling.
Yeah, I wanted that book. I'm so jealous. That's awesome.
Oh wait, I think I pulled for you. One time I pulled for you.
I think you might have actually.
Why you keep showing me that book? Stop showing me that book.
There was
every time you show that Warlock book, that it's
Spidey, the real magic.
No moss.
The real magic was me starting with 69. That was the best part. You know?
But I still love like reminiscing about that. Cliff's show was definitely one of the highlights of my only slabs watching, because the amount of people that donated money with super chats, like that thing just kept going and going and going.
That was the day we hit 10, I believe, like 10.
That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy.
Was kind of comparing country to country, was it not?
The day that was King Kong, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that because that was the
I remember. I think I was there.
That's right. Yeah, I remember Cliff.
You
Like,
should have
Chris, I made it.
It was fantastic. It was
like Chris is the historian for only slabs of the books that's been shown. I'm the historian of what events have happened in only slabs.
Yeah, I'm looking at Chris. I'm like, Chris, do your job. Ask me to read. We don't do that here. And I'm like, no, but you will today.
Hey, Bo.
There's been a few times where like Rob's called me out, like, hey, Chris, do your thing, and I got to make Cliff. I think Cliff is the first that actually called me out on, like, you need to now. The best reaction, Cliff's was a beautiful one. Another one was Dr. Von Hoot, who the first time he was on, he was showing his books, and I was just I don't like to throw that one out that much, because there are people that just come with just like grails, right? Grail after grail after grail, and I'll be there all day. Like, okay, that's ASM 129. What's on the right side? That's that kind of thing. But when I asked Dr. Von Hoot, his reaction was so genuinely special. He's like, Chris, I've been waiting forever for you to ask me that question. And that's what makes it so fun on the other side of the camera, where you know that you have men and women that tune in all the time to watch the show. I get a lot of people tune in to try and win prizes, and they're just kind of doing their busy Saturday afternoons or their Saturdays, and then when it's surprise time, they'll pay attention. But there are those like Morgs that pays attention to the show itself. And so when DVH said that to me, like, it was really like a punch in the face. It's just like, my God, he's so excited to be on this show, and that was great. And then obviously Cliff's journey that particular Saturday was something that was incroyable as well. And just hearing, the whole transit situation and his mom and the comic shop, or pardon me, the Comic-Con, the whole 9 yards. And then Cliff sat down and he's like, I'm here. And I'm like, are you actually at home? He's like, I made it, Chris. I made it. That typical Cliff, exuberance. I made it, Chris. I made it. Like, again, just, the excitability, like we're here. I'm here. Let's do this.
And I had slabs in the car too, just in case I had to get serious about it. Where I'm like, I'm 10 minutes from home. I've got a couple slabs here with me to get started.
Every show is it's just so there are shows that I feel that are weaker just because I'm not on my A game, or Rob and I don't click, or the guest is not one that I'm familiar with, and you can tell, even though they said, yeah, I've watched the show, but they've never watched the show. And then we've had shows with like Papa's where it was a fantastic journey to go down because Papa brought the fire, and because Papa needs a little bit of time to situate one book over to his holding place and pick up the other book. Rob and I really had to mesh that way. So everything that we do that way is just so much damn fun, because it's true. Yeah. I do laps on that show so hard. Knocks the wind out of me. But what show?
Never can hear you.
It's just it's so much fun. Some people in my personal life, they're like, so why do you give up like Saturday afternoons? Because Saturday afternoons, it's your first real day off from work and everything. I'm like, if you live it, you get it. If you don't live it, I completely understand why you question me. But it's still so much fun for me. It's not work.
And it's like what Rob and Chris have said with that show in particular. Like, okay, yeah, you get people like Things and Man Cave and Ill Sun and that, when you're bringing out these like absolutely like books that you don't even call them grails, because they're like literally books that are beyond most normal people's reach, let alone even holding one, let alone owning one. And yeah, you're gobsmacked by that sort of caliber of book, and like you think like how rich are these people and that, and not necessarily that, but what have they gone through to get to that? But then you get people that like what I'd call like your normal collector, like a Cliff or a DBH or something, which have fantastic books, but they know how to tell the story of how they got the book. So it's not always the books itself, it's the story behind it, and that's what the show is more about, because it's not a competition. You don't have to, if you've got $2 books and slabs, who gives a crap? It's about the story and it's about the person. So
and like there's been some great stories about the guests. Like I mentioned about Cliff getting to the show. Dave was like Dave, you were on an all-nighter or something, I believe, the morning that you were on, right?
It was a late. It was early start. So that's the one thing I'm looking forward to in October, is that it switches and we get like it's 6:30 in the morning, I think, rather than 5:30.
No, it'll change because they go into daylight saving first.
It's like 2 hours.
Yeah, so for a week or 2 weeks, it'll be at 5:30 in the morning, and then when we hit daylight savings, it'll be 6:30 in the morning, which is weird, but that's how it works. So.
Well, that one works for me. That was really. I remember when I first started watching it, and it was 6:30, and I could always get up, watch it, and be part of it. And it's just 4:30. It's 4:30 right now, right? For us
at the moment, yeah.
That's the one. I got up early to do it, and it was it's brutal. but it was so much fun.
Yeah, I can't wait to do. I can't wait to do it soon.
Midnight to be on my show. I'm very excited.
Yeah, I haven't done it because I'm actually getting ready for it, but I've been wanting to do it for a while.
That's great. No one has sent you an invitation yet. So Dave,
no, that's not the case. That's not the case. Rob did invite me, Cliff. He did ask me to go.
My show. I'm sorry. I'm talking about.
He did invite me several months ago.
Best show available ever.
He told me several months, hey, we know we haven't had you on the show. If you want to come, and I said I'm going to come when I'm ready for it because I am planning on bringing what. I'm not going to bring fire like that, but I'm going to bring.
Oh no!
I'm gonna bring
fire like that, but he's gonna bring the Oregon fire. He's gonna be like caliente. That's what he's gonna bring.
Yeah.
Un día caliente va a traer.
Man down.
Yeah, Dale's was a good show too. Dale's episode was such a personal journey because he talked a lot about AOKs and wins and those. So, like, like if people say, "Hey, Chris, what was your favorite episode?" I'll never say one particular episode because it's not fair. Because as long as the guest is open and like even if they're not meshing or if they're not gelling or they're not catching on to like the nuances that the show has, that's repetitive. But if they talk about a personal book that they fell in love with, this is my first book. This is my that this is a book that I got for Christmas. This was my parents' book, my mom's or my dad's, stuff like that. Those are the best stories, regardless, because they may not be used to being in front of a camera and they're actually opening up about something. And those are the ones you just got to sit back, shut up, and just give a little bit of love towards the book, regardless if it's something that's in your wheelhouse or not.
By the way, even though there were some classic bangers, I loved the storytelling for Mike from Lunch Money Comics.
Yeah, I did too. Will.
I was wondering about Mike's one.
That was a great story of like he had a great story of, like I grew up really poor and and acquiring these books is like a whole thing for me.
Yeah.
And it was so good. Like even to the point where the Ghost Rider was a hollow victory because he just bought it on the internet while day drinking. And then it became less hollow because he's got this story about I bought it on the internet while day drinking and it was hollow, but now I get to talk about it now it's hollow.
And the story was really great about how I can't remember what book it was, but he found an old Archie comic and sold it to get this book he's always wanted.
That Archie
I love that stories like that, how he got sold that to get that.
I've been watching Mike for a while now, and that's the thing. He's like, I was wondering how he was going to do his Only Slabs story because he's not a traditional slab guy, as he mentioned, right? Like he's not.
I don't even know if I own 24 slabs. So he's like, I own a lot more than 24 slabs.
I'm trying to get 20 mark.
I'm like, I saw you at 3 Men in the Basement. You bought 6 slabs that day. But I know what his thought process is. It's the same thought process that some of us have. It's like, oh, I'm here. I want this book. Oh, it happens to be slab. Why would I say no when the slab price is as good as the raw price? You just all right, let's just do it.
I'm prime example of that. I still have maybe about 10 slabs that I have not cracked yet. That I bought them primarily on the thing where it's like over here, it's going to cost me the same amount of money, regardless of whether it's slabbed or not. So I've wanted the book and I've just bit the bullet and just bought it. So
actually, that's a good idea for a show, Chris. You should get him to do that. I bring those 10 slabs and then you can get him crack them open.
I've already suggested that to Rob 1,000,000 times. He will not have a bar of it.
But it'll be such a fun show.
Dave, you and I have had a beer. I can tell you that's a dangerous precedent. We don't want to establish it, man.
You could call the episode. You could call the episode "Only Slabs Unplugged."
There's no way that Rob. Rob doesn't even want people to be showing the raw version of the book that they got.
Look what I got. I got this book, and let me just show you the inside.
I'm a Dale. I'm a bench warming co-host when Chris is not around. It's either me. It's mainly usually Mike. I think Mike is filled in all the time. I think Man Cave has maybe filled in once or twice.
Mm-hmm.
Or was it no Paul? Paul Cook, I think, actually filled in maybe once or twice.
Okay, yeah,
And I think I've done it once, or I think I've done it twice. I think.
So my
how about a mirror version then? Why don't you do a mirror version where you host it, Chris, and you do only Raws?
There you go.
Like, what up?
Because I don't want to rain on Remy Q's parade, because when Only Slabs goes into hiatus for a weekend, if Rob's not available or if we're both doing something or whatever, Remy has done Lonely Slabs where they're missing the show and they do their own thing. So, but yeah, it's to be honest, like just. I guess I know it's on Rob's channel and stuff, but I consider it 50% mine. And so
it's like both of ours. It'll stay at your house.
Yeah,
But it's like both of ours.
Yeah. So I'd rather let other members of the community do their own spin on it and enjoy it that way. But when it comes to Only Slabs, that kind of thing, I'm hands off when it comes to other like similar ideas, that kind of thing, just because it's such a good thing. I don't want to jinx it.
You hear this, David? You, me, and Bo.
All right, guys, gotta go.
Okay, and make our own.
All right, Izzy. Right, Izzy.
Yeah, the only reason I say it is not because I'm there's so many.
Everyone's leaving.
He lost his connection.
I just think it would be good to like. Because I know Spidey's never going to appear because of that. That's the limitation, right? Because he won't have the slabs to present, but he's got some great books in the collection. So it's like, is there an opportunity for that somewhere?
Yeah, Gary B. 1-1. Like, make it happen. Sign in. Come on. It's not like
Monday Night Raw.
You
Is that Monday Night Raws?
Lawyer.
I missed all of that.
Sorry.
But Spidey, you've got Gary B's show. He's on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Make it work. Work your time, wizard magic. There's Belle. By the way, shout out to Claudia in the chat. Lady Aussieverse. Love her. Mwah, mwah.
All right. Her name's Cindy. Get it right.
Her name is
Shout
fucking
out to
Claudia.
Benny. Shout out to Benny Compton too. What up, Benny?
Hi, Jagular.
And Jagular.
Can I show you what I got in the mail today?
No.
I've been collecting Tomb of Dracula.
Oh, nice.
Is that one of those missing ones, Spidey?
What number's that?
37. 37.
Let me have a look.
Get the seals in.
That looks pretty clean too, man.
It's not bad. It's got some dirt on it, but it could use a cleaning,
In Tomb of Dracula, what day is his son born on?
The day of the week, or like the day of the month?
What day of the month, year is Dracula's son born on?
You're talking about Janus? Is it
Yes.
Janus?
In Tomb of Dracula, what day is his son born on?
No, I have 37.
New Year's Day.
Born, but not it.
All Saints Day, Bobby says.
Who said Christmas? You are correct, sir.
On the day of Jesus' birthday?
Yes. What? The spawn of Satan has his own spawn. That's right.
That's blasphemous.
Yeah, I think I'm down to about 6 issues now, or 7 issues in Tomb of Dracula that I need. So
I just started. I'm on the journey. I've only got that one and the second appearance of Blade.
Yeah, well, the two big books obviously are 1 and 10. So they're the two. I crossed off 10 early, thank God for that. And that's actually one of the books I have in a slab at the moment. So
which one? The one?
No, 10. No, 10.
You got the 10?
Yeah, I've got 10 and a 4.0, I think.
When did you get 10?
About 2 years ago.
Oh, for some reason I thought you had 10. Didn't think you had 10.
No, I say one was the last big book, and I actually bought that off James.
Yes, I think I was there. Wasn't I?
At Yarraville, yeah.
Yeah.
When I met up with you for the first time, so.
Werewolf by Night 32 that you don't have. That's the one I keep.
No, I have 32.
You have 32.
Yeah, I bought it a week before the show aired.
Okay.
What do you guys think about doing a stream where you just show you have people on and just show us one of your favorite runs, and everybody picks one of their favorite runs they're collecting and shows what they got.
I suggest you don't use that title, but
no, I'm not going to. I just meant show you, just show you what you have. You know what I meant. I wouldn't just
lawyer.
We got to start a fake beef behind the scenes, Chris, and be like, Comic Vet called me out. We're going to debate him.
It's so hard. How many favorite runs can there's multiple favorite runs, right? All the horror stuff.
I'm not going to sit there and pull out 30 short boxes of ASM. So
there's not enough hours in the
where
day.
you ran into a problem, right? It'd have to be key issues or something. You'd have to do
because that's what a lot of people say to me. They're like, "Oh, you're only 2 books away from the ASM run. Oh, volume 1 is it?" I'm like, "No, the run."
That reminds me,
all of them.
Chris, you're only 1 book away. I sent you multiple listings for the 1 book away from your ASM run. Have you given them any thoughts?
Chris was only going after 1 to 100.
1 to 50.
The 1 to 50, and he's only missing 1.
No, you're finished.
And
Cliff, I finished 1 through 50 2 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Including Craven's first appearance.
Craven's first appearance was one of the first ones I had. Are you sure?
Why did I send that to you? Why were you on a show where I was losing my mind because you're like, yeah, I have all these ASMs and I just have to live with the fact that I can't get Craven's first appearance. And I was losing my shit and sending you like bids and shit.
So what that was, I was on Pete's show just a short while ago.
Triple G, yes.
Triple G, and I decided to show my Sinister 6 first appearance collection. And I couldn't locate my first Mysterio.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that was one of the last.
So I showed a different book because the Mysterio is out getting graded. That's why.
I watched that show with all my heart, and I was traumatized. You could read in the live chat where I'm like, "Why, Chris? Why don't you have it? Look at it, glorious, glorious. God bless you."
I love you, Cliff.
Fretting because you don't have that 1 book. And I'm like, I don't understand. Why don't you have it? Why, Chris? Why?
13 was one of the last ones you needed, wasn't it, Chris?
No, the last book to knock off the run was First Rhino.
Oh, okay.
And but the last big Sinister 6 book that I needed to finish though that part of the Rogues Gallery was the first Mysterio.
Yeah, 13.
And my timing was poor once I realized, I need the Mysterio because I picked up the Goblin first appearance for dirt cheap because of a separated cover. Jake Gyllenhaal was just cast as Mysterio, so the book just went up and stayed up because the COVID bubble just started and everyone was just throwing stupid money at books, right? But I eventually got my copy. I think I actually have it right here. Yep. Just low grade 0.5. Doesn't matter. When you're working on a run, it doesn't matter.
Why to get the 0.5? It looks good. Doesn't look that bad.
Page 12 and 15 missing. Does not affect story. 2 extra staples added after manufacturing. Tape on cover. Incomplete.
Extra staples do my head in.
But hey, it's 0.5. It's on the NG, so I will take it and run.
Yeah, for sure. Look, that looks good. Extra staples.
Low grade better than no grade.
No grade. There you go.
That's the wheelhouse I live in.
Yeah.
Especially seeing that Marcus is attempting to go after probably one of the biggest runs dollar-wise next to Spider-Man.
Fantastic Four.
Yeah, attempting to.
Oh my god.
Your timing is terrible.
How's your marriage? Like,
I'm not really, guys. It's not as serious, and I'm working on 100 to or 200 to
Yeah,
300.
you're just dabbling at it, basically.
Yeah, it's not a real thing I'm going to get, but if I see Fantastic Four books, I'm filling the holes that I have, or at least I'm trying to. Long-term
I'll
thing.
sell you for $1 each.
Yeah, I'm broke.
And as I said, like it's taken me 20 years to get where I am with my ASM run. So even if you're still trying to get those big boy books, 10 years, 15 years from now, it's just something to work to. Like you don't have to like go hard at it. You can, but
one
Bobby
YouTuber
Delagietto with the comment of the night. It's just-
Bobby, low grade better than no grade. That's how I got through high school, man. I need Bo.
That's called seeds get degrees. That's what I like to call that one.
I need Bo to say something.
I have to start out small on ASM. I'm just getting the Topic Farrell and Eric Larson stuff now, and then I'll have to work my way back because I'm focusing primarily on Uncanny X-Men from the 80s, and not all of them, or I would be in bankruptcy. But I'm still going to have to spend some money when it gets to the Gambit. Appearance.
Even the Todd books are pricey now.
Yeah, they are.
Ridiculously so.
Let Bo talk.
I was just waiting for my moment.
There it is. He speaks.
Hi, boys.
Hello.
What
are your thoughts? Tell us something. What are you thinking?
What are my thoughts? I just woke up and came straight here. So if you can't tell from this luscious way that my hair is right now.
Yeah, growing hair is not a contest.
Well, I'm going for next year's hair win.
Get a haircut, damn it.
Get a haircut, you hippie.
Never happening.
Do you think you are,
Marcus,
Beetle?
You could wear hats. You could wear wigs. You're more aerodynamic when you give a pounding and you're bald. I mean, you and Chris have got that covered. So, like, Dave knows the secrets. You're fine.
Oh, something is killing the children.
Ooh, that's a
nice cover. I've never seen that cover.
With JT on it.
Nice. Well, the cool thing about this book, the story is Marcus beat me to the punch by less than a couple of minutes last year to a gorgeous Something's Killing Children.
Check my Instagram for that reel.
Yeah, and I like to remind Marcus every so often, you need to put that out there because this year's going to be a different story. But this was my silver medal, and that I picked up because I guess Marcus tapped out. but yeah, this is such an extraordinarily different Something's Killing the Children cover. I really love when companies use trade or remove their trade dress and just put things in different places in that.
Your audio is a bit dodgy, Chris.
Yeah, your audio went to hell.
I'm sorry there. Is that better?
There we go. Your audio turned to Spidey's face.
Yeah.
Yeah, like shit.
The,
Damn.
what just
Only
happened?
I can make fun of myself.
What just happened?
Who was laughing in the background?
Yeah, that's Claudia laughing in the background.
Claudia, that was genius.
Morgan. This was my C3 Grail from last year.
Yeah, it's because Marcus had blown his load on the first one.
Yeah,
I
so
did. I spent all my money on it.
that was my 1B.
I like that cover. That's nice. A little trick or treat action.
Are you still actively like going after all that stuff, Marcus? You still loving it, or?
Oh yeah, I'm still a stand.
Because I know that like it was like hot for a lot of minutes there, and then it sort of died off a little bit. But I know,
not for me.
Yeah, Chris, you obviously Simon and Sarah, are another ones. They still actively, or Simon not as much, but Sarah still actively collects a lot of that. Something is killing the children. So, but a lot of people jumped off the train.
Yeah, you see that Zero issue that's coming out?
You're damn right, I did. The B cover. Have you seen the Frozen B cover for Something's Killing Children Zero, Chris?
Which one?
There's a B cover for issue 0 that's coming out, and it's a Frozen cover. It's gorgeous. I ordered 5 of them.
Yeah, I actually said to Frizen at Heroes this year, I said, no one does Erica Slaughter better than you do.
Porpoises are like.
outside of Werther.
I was gonna say Werther does her the
Yeah.
best. We gotta give it to Werther.
No one does Erica Slaughter better than Frizen does.
Chris, on that, when you did that for Heroes, how did you get her to do the intro? Did you just
the cold opening thing?
Yeah.
So with her, it's basically like all the creators that that's a gorgeous. The art germ. Are those the foils?
These are things that no, they're not foil, but these are the things I'm going to be giving away because I have multiple copies of everything.
Yeah, I actually picked up my foil from Art Term, and it was not cheap. That's a gorgeous cover too.
I love this one, yeah.
But Dave, I butter them up a little bit. Obviously, like I never approach an artist without some sort of compliment or
we're on the same book.
Something that I enjoyed about a particular story or artwork that they've done, and then I just say I have a YouTube channel. I'm not going to ask you to be on it, but I basically give it just a brief explanation about what my channel does, and then I ask, would you mind just doing a cold opening? And then they say, well, what is that? And I said, kind of like Saturday Night Live where they do a little skit before they do the announcement. Well, that's gorgeous.
Dude, I love that cover, dude. I was like, give me 5 of them. I'll take it.
Yeah. It's going to look great in the Virgin variant as well.
Are they starting it over or something? Is it 0? It says 0.
I don't know what this is. I think they're just milking me for all the money.
No, it's a prequel issue. That's why.
Oh, okay. I'm late to the game. I'm late to the dance, but I just read this one. I've got to get more. So.
And then basically just ask them if I give you my phone, would you mind just saying, hi, my name is, and you're watching the Comic Vet, and I say anyone say no.
Live 80. That's where I went too. I thought.
I've had two people say no, but their talent manager was there and being a prick.
Actually,
that's my favorite cover of Police Killing the Children this year so far.
I wish this had the trade dress. The trade dress actually looks better.
That's an amazing. That's it's so great that I can't tell what that is. I'm like, why are you holding up Ahsoka? And I'm like, oh, it's
I got them, Marcus. I got that one right here. The
trade dress.
I have both of them here. So this is the one Marcus just showed, and this is the trade dress right beside.
I think the
who did that cover?
Trade dress is better.
It's Albuquerque, isn't it? I think.
Yeah, it's Raphael. Mm-hmm. It's the FOC variant.
I want the trade. Doesn't it look so much better with the trade on it? I agree.
It has that movie poster quality. I think with this one, like not to take it away from the normal work, but every so often the trade dress is just that little bit more special.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I think I prefer the trade dress version.
Definitely.
Because sometimes when the trade dress is too big, it takes away from the art.
Yeah.
But I think that actually works because it's more sort of subtle and blends in.
I always like it when they incorporated the trade dress into the cover, like with Beta Ray Bill on the cover of Mighty Thor 337, and he's smashing the
hashtag I love Dick.
Woo!
So what? My absolute favorite comic book YouTube show is JP's Budget Collecting 6-month look back because I love to shop off that list.
I thought Circumstances just came out.
And this book just hit the list again, but before I bought it or before it hit the list, I actually bought it off the 6 months look back. So it's pumped. And what did Perry clip? Damn it! I hope I didn't give him a clip.
He clips you saying I love Dick.
Oh, I don't care about that then, because I do love Dick. I love Dick. You can clip that all you want, brother. I don't give a shit.
You got something in common with
no pause, 100% miles, 100 miles per hour forward.
Dick at night.
Dick at night.
Dick at night is a favorite. Shit. I remember the good old days of Dick at night during Nick at night. I miss that.
Oh my god. Oh my lord. I get to hear myself saying I love it over and over again. Looking forward to that. They be torturing me in that Discord. I don't even know why I hang around there, honestly. They're a bunch of dickheads, especially Perry.
That was actually weird. Like, that's the first time I'd ever jumped on Jigs's live. Like, I was surprised. I thought I had been on it before, but I never. That's actually a bit.
They were being weird that night. Well, Perry was drunk as fuck.
I don't think that. To be perfectly honest, like Jigs is awesome. I love Jigs. He's a top guy and everything like that. But having people having private conversations in the Discord and having a YouTube like live like this, where some people are involved, some people aren't. I didn't like that at all. I thought that.
Well,
that's
there was problems multiple times where most of the talking was going on in the Discord, and the live was kind of dead. Yeah, so it's kind of tough doing both like that. Yeah, but just join the Discord next time. That's what I say.
Highly recommend against doing that, but whatever. No one listens. Do what you want.
Everything ain't got to be for everybody, Cliff.
I actually tried Discord. I know Discord's the new thing at the moment. Everybody's starting the Discords. I tried Discord about a decade ago with some other stuff that I've been involved in.
It's not the same
platform. It felt so fucking confusing. I gave up on it after.
What's funny about the Discord is that I've joined a couple from channels, and they have so many threads, man, that just go on, and everything is categorized, everything is separated. It goes on and on and on and on and on. And Aussieverse has just started their own Discord, and there's just one. I need one chat. That is it. I don't know why you need to separate. There's so much crap.
Well, that's the confusing thing for most people when they come in, is they focused on the text chats. Honestly, I barely pay attention to the text chat. The only thing I do is the voice channel. That's what is fun about Discord, is the voice channel.
Thanks, Papa.
Hanging out with people, sharing screens, watching sports together. I'm sharing the Georgia game in the Discord right now. Actually, people are watching the Georgia game off my stream. So, I mean, it's the text. Yeah, I mean, sometimes there's cool stuff in there, but honestly, I barely pay attention to the text channel. It's the voice chat that's fun.
Yes, I've never even used a voice channel.
Most people don't.
I did that once with you, Marcus, didn't I? And it was.
Yeah, you were in there, I think. Yeah. Try it again, brother. Try it again. You'll get there. Baby steps.
Yeah, no, I'll stick to YouTube. I'm staying away from Discord.
Well, at the end of the day, to each their own. Everything ain't got to be for everybody. I understand.
One thread to rule them all. That's right.
That's also because Simon's an old man.
Yeah, but exactly. Benny is older than all of us, and Benny is in there all the time kicking it with us. I have a good old time with Benny Compton. That's my homie. That's my Discord brother right there. One thread to rule them all. What up, Rob?
One thread to bind them all.
Yeah, Papa Willie hates Discord, but he loves playing poker in there. Poker, you see I'm the champ, Papa? Nobody's coming close to me. I have like $40,000. The next closest person is $11,000. I'm a poker god. Shout out to Perry, because most of that money is his. That dude is
holy fuck.
Perry is terrible at poker. He's so bad. It's hilarious.
Mark is just spreading them all out tonight, man. Wow.
Yeah,
I know. He's spreading that butter the way I spread my cheeks. Jesus.
It's on site with Perry, dog. It's on site. He's lucky he lives in Florida, and I'm scared of Florida. Hey, Sicko be in the Discord as well. What's up, Sicko? Sicko dropped a conspiracy theory on me that I had to take seriously the other day. I was like, yeah, I didn't believe him at first, but after he dropped his evidence, I was like, well, maybe you're right, Sicko. Maybe this all seems very persuasive here, Sicko. I love Sicko, man.
What was the subject?
I don't want to say. Okay. You got to be in the Discord to get these things, guys.
Grandma porn.
All right, I am going to leave you all to it.
Thick MILF all day.
Good room tour the other day, man.
You will
to hang out with you.
We'll be in charge.
Anything going on your channel before you go? Your production is always so awesome, man. And this is a channel that's not about the drama. It's about the comic books. What's coming up next?
Tomorrow I'm doing the live stream, and I've got a few very interesting books to show.
Uh-oh.
You're doing some quality work lately, man.
JC, baby, JC.
Yeah, and then I'm going to give the detail of, because we just hit 1K, so I'll do we're doing the detail of the giveaway. So
congratulations, Dave.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, you hit that fast. It took me forever to hit it. You're like, zoop. So and there's good reason for that, man. You're doing great stuff.
Anyway, it was lovely seeing you all. Have a good weekend. We'll rest of Saturday for you guys, right? And then Sunday for us. So Good to see you.
Later, homie.
Have a good one.
You too, man. Keep doing good work.
Man, I don't even want it, dude. I'm not gonna unmute and listen to you spam me saying I love dick. I'm not doing it, Barry. No. Fuck off, Barry.
We gotta get Terry on this panel.
No, fuck him. Don't bring him on.
I'm not gonna give Perry any ideas, but the shit he could do to fuck with you.
I listen to Perry
Come
sometimes.
on, whose side are you on, Cliff? What the fuck?
Because I just had a really pervy thought, but I realized it could also be like mentally damaging, and I was like, no.
Come on, dude. Perry does not need help fucking with you. I assure you, he does not need help.
Dude,
It's better than mentally damaging clips. That's what this is for, isn't it?
I'm still less afraid of Perry making pervy clips to psychologically attack you than I am of comic skaters coming after you. That is more afraid. I'm more afraid for your life in scenario 2.
Comic skaters? Who gives a shit?
Okay, they're scary motherfuckers. I just want you to know they're unhinged. So I'm just like,
Bro, I don't give a single fuck.
all right. When they dox you and shit, then we'll see how you feel.
I
mean, they're not coming for you because the psycho who was after you cooled off. But I'm just saying, you don't want.
I'm willing to suffer the consequences of being who I am.
Dude,
That's
you can't.
Why do you think I've hesitated to do my EVS episode of Artist Series? I'm like,
Right,
I
you
don't.
want to attract the wrong attention.
Yeah, I'm just like.
I mean,
Am
you got to
I
make a decision. Do you want the smoke or not? Yeah, it's always a decision.
It's not. It's and that's the thing. Like
Bobby.
my Artist Series, like a lot of like Only Slabs, like a lot of shows. It's about the art and it's about the story of how I acquired the piece. It's nothing to do with the person themselves, although that can come into it a bit, but that's part of the story. I'm not going to dive out of the story and go, well, this guy's a Comicsgate, idiot or anything like that. I'm just going to be like, this is how I started the commission. This is the story in between. This is how I got it, and this is the piece.
Yeah.
And
In the
that's
meantime,
all.
I can't do that. I was like, this is how I got this. This is how I got this Jay Garrick head sketch. Now, this was during wife number 2. We were well into the beginning of his mental decline, and there was a piano bar incident that night back in 2008. This is the third piece I got into him. He's now on wife number 3. We had a lot of talk about the honeymooners. The man was obsessed with the honeymooners, Jackie Gleason, the whole thing. Like, that would be my storytelling, is my Ethan Van Sciver pieces and his mental decline and divorces.
I don't even know who this guy is, but I do. I remember when
Ethan Van Sciver.
I know Niobe referenced him multiple times, but
First of all, he was like the go-to green artist. He was like the go-to Green Lantern artist. All right.
For a lot of years. I know him from like some Batman covers. I was going to ask you, what piece do you have? Or do you have
Morbius.
Morbius. I didn't know that he did Morbius.
He didn't. That was just the character that we decided to.
A sketch.
Yeah, it's a commission. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was OA that you had.
No, I don't think he's done much Marvel stuff at all.
Right.
He's mainly been a.
He did work on New X-Men.
Oh, Can we get a mod? Can we get a mod to time out Perry, please? Thank you.
As a request falls on deaf ears.
Yo, he's making fun of me, dude. My son had a birthday
no,
party.
Marcus, someone's making fun of you. No. Pursuant to the conversation we had earlier this evening, you should not be affected. It is illogical.
So I was at my son's
I understood
birthday
that
party.
reference.
Thank you, Spock.
And
what's KC on your hat? Why is it missing an F?
What? It's Kansas City, brother.
Kansas City.
Kansas City.
Oh, okay.
Okay, FC is what you're doing there. I see.
Yeah, that's right. Finger. You know what? Because
watch out! It's straight. Cliff is back.
That's right. I like a finger looking good. I like to get my fingers right up in there.
Yeah. I never Sicko. I never called Niobe that.
I will do this on. No, put it back on, Chris. I will do this on purpose because I know there's somebody in this panel that will not like that.
I'm fine with it. I'm fine with the Bills. Like, why would I
I
be worried
liked it how
about
Marcus knew. I was
You're
exactly
scared of my
him I was
quarterback.
talking about.
the Bills are not anything that we have to worry about. That's for sure.
Yeah.
The only bills I'm worried about are the ones in my mailbox, everybody.
You feel me? You feel me? It's okay, Chris.
Hey man, my home is good. That's about it.
I love that video though, where they were kicking the shit out of the Jaguars and they're jamming. Mr.
The one you sent me there?
Such a bop, dude. I can't. If Mr. Brightside comes on, I'm singing the damn thing. I don't care where I am. I could be
Yo,
at
it
the
came
barbecue.
on at the wedding. I freaking did a few weeks ago. We were on the carousel. We were all singing that shit. It was so
Dude, it's
great.
a bop, dog. It's a bop.
It
Can somebody
was
highlight
so
Bobby?
great.
Can we highlight Bobby's 13 seconds comment? Thank you.
Want Cliff to marry us?
Appreciate you, Bobby. Doing the Lord's work.
I heard my name from the beautiful Claudia. What do I need?
We were talking about we only recently discovered that you can marry people, and we're planning ours next year.
Oh my! Well, remember, I can do it in the United States. I gotta investigate my international powers.
Oh, you'll be right. You'll work it out.
It
There's
can't
probably
be that
something
hard.
online. Probably something online you can do.
Yeah, it can't be that hard.
Well, I did
Okay,
it online
Joe.
over here.
Hey,
You
Joe.
know?
What up,
Oh,
Joe?
Joe.
The
We'll
homie.
stream it live on MadSpidey's Sunday videos.
Sunday videos. In the meantime, it's like, oh, it's Saturday night time for Mad Spidey. Like, it's such a wildly different thing. He's our
Where-
Saturday lineup.
You're gonna have it. Are you gonna have it overseas? Or are you gonna have it here, Bo? Or you haven't decided that sort of stuff yet?
No, here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Get
Universal.
get laid to be your best man. That would be hilarious.
No, are you gonna have
Oh,
Simple
God,
Simon be your
yeah.
best man?
No, my brother's going to be my best man, actually.
Oh, that is so sweet. Oh my god, I love families that actually like each other. I long for that.
Oh, it's not because I want him to be. It's because it's because I was his best man. So we're just going to make it even.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's kind of fucked up, but okay.
You took all the romance out of it. Thanks.
Yeah, like everybody's like, oh, okay.
If I have to.
Australia, the land of obligation.
Turning saints into the sea, swimming through sick
Well, you-
lullabies, choking on your alibi. But it's just the price I pay. Destiny is calling me. Open up
Cliff's
my
trying to get me another copyright strike.
eyes. But please just send me on YouTube.
I still haven't heard back from my bloody copyright thing for my intro yet either. I'm still waiting on a.
Yo, don't put that into the universe. Don't put that into the universe. Don't put it out there.
What copyright?
I got a copyright for my intro.
Since
for,
when?
For Louie's intro. Two shows ago, 2 weekends ago.
Why? For what ground? Who owns what?
Oh, and this is the stupid thing. Like, the original song we know is Men at Work, but the copyright strike came from some nobody thing that did a cover of it, and they're the ones that have filed the copyright claim.
You're kidding. After all this time?
Yeah, over a year this show's been going. Like,
Holy
13
shit.
months, 14 months, and I get a copyright claim. It says I just
I lagged you in like 2 years ago. That took a long time.
That's.
I wonder if someone sent it in.
Straight over his head.
Hey, Bubs. Yeah, everything always goes straight over my head. Sorry, Chris, what'd you say?
Like, if there's only been the one copyright strike in all this time, I wonder if someone just stumbled across it and then just notified YouTube.
Yeah, it's probably it. And I did the thing like what Rob said to me. He's like, just dispute it as a parody, which is exactly what I did. And I said they're not even the ones that have the rights to this tune because it's not their song. Like, it's somebody I'd never even heard of.
What up, bub?
Obviously, UFC must. Oh no, UFC was on early today, I think. I remember talking to him.
I had a terrible card. Did not go well for me, unfortunately. We'll bounce back tomorrow with the NFL, no problem.
I think you might need to see Gamblers Anonymous, Marcus. You're always talking about losing money on gambling.
I love it. Now, if you actually look at my stats, I'm up almost $3,000 since I started gambling. So I am not losing overall, but today I definitely lost.
All I can say is there'll be an intervention if we see you spiraling.
Yeah, please. But don't worry, Becker's watching. He's always.
I was gonna say Mike will be the first one around there to kick your ass if it does.
So yeah, all the options for marriage are in the United States, and then there's a section that says wedding location outside the United States, and then it doesn't give me any follow-up information. So I'm actually gonna have to call them.
Good. You do that. Follow it up, mate, and then we'll get you down here.
Yeah, it's great. You know, hey, other members of Universal Life Church who performed weddings: The Rock, Richard Branson, Stephen Colbert, Sir Paul McCartney, Lady Gaga, Sir Ian McKellen, Benedict Cumberbatch, Conan O'Brien. I'm in such good company.
I was going to say, I wouldn't know which one of those you'd want to pick first.
To perform my wedding, I would pick Benedict or Ian or Stephen Colbert.
I was going to say, I think Ian would be great value.
He
Great
would.
value.
That'd be the gayest motherfucking wedding ever. And I'd make sure that magnetic shit would happen when he does the vows. I'd have floating fucking rings or something. That's it. There will be fucking Magneto level shit. And then when he's done, he can smack the Gandalf staff and fucking fireworks will go off like it's a wedding in Mexico City. That shit will be absolutely fabulous. And I'll have Lady Gaga on the fucking piano. Like, you'd be like, you know, singing glory. I'm on the edge of glory, and I'm standing on the moment with you.
All right, Papa.
I'll pay for. If I have $1 million, I will do that shit. Who did I lose? I'm sorry.
No, Papa's going to. I don't know why he just didn't mute his thing, but he's just going to go watch something and come back.
But yeah, let me have some. Let me win the fucking lottery before I have a wedding. I'll pay for some ridiculous shit. I'll pay for 2 fucking songs for fucking Lady Gaga for $750,000. I'm like, this shit's gonna happen, and you better believe I'm gonna play Secret Millionaire. I'm gonna find someone who likes me for my big fat fucking self, you know, who knows how to give me everything that I want, you know, where we do the whole thing, where we eat food, drink wine, making love, all that, and then when the wedding is ridiculous, well, how did this happen? Secret Millionaire, bitch, I've been testing you.
Here's the prenup, by the way. Love you, Cliff.
Isn't that like the plot of a romantic comedy? Like a rich person meets the person of their dreams, and then
Isn't it literally the plot of every other
Coming
romantic-
to America.
Yeah. Roman Holiday with it's an old one. Aubrey Hepburn.
Blackers of Green Bay. Yeah.
Yep. Do you know what's funny? That song "Breakfast at Tiffany's" was the guy who wrote it. It was about him and his girlfriend and Roman Holiday, but he couldn't get anything to rhyme with Roman Holiday, so he changed it to "Breakfast at Tiffany's." And I said, "Wow, we went from Roman Holiday to let's do a song about a movie about a prostitute." All right.
If it works, it works, eh?
And you know, it's so funny the way they do these movies. They did these movies. Everything looks so glamorized. Yeah, at no point is the audience like given a visual chance to think about the context of the film or that she's a lady of the evening.
True.
It's all just played out in context for you. So an intelligent audience member could be like, oh my goodness, Audrey Hepburn in that role. How great, how incredible, you know, and to be a lady of the evening. And then everybody else is like, I don't know what you're talking about. That was such a good movie. It was such a wonderful love story. How they just met. Oh my goodness. And it's like, and what about what's his name playing that Asian man? Isn't it incredible? Actually, I think that's rather racist. Oh, shut up, Barbara.
Yeah.
What do you know? You know, I'm just picturing these. I'm just picturing the car.
I'm just hearing Claudia giggle in the background. That's what's getting me.
It looks like some of those old World War II comic books. You know, Sorry. The old World War II comic books, they'd have like these Japanese caricatures, and it's racist as hell.
Oh yeah,
it is. It's so offensive. Oh my god, I finally got my hands on a classic Captain Marvel, right?
Cool.
And he goes to fucking Tennessee by train.
Tennessee?
Yes. And you know what his filthy little cracker mouth had the nerve to say when he was boarding that train? Exactly what you're thinking. That's right. I was so mad. It wasn't the N-word, but it was boy. It's like, excuse me, boy, but and just ordering boys around. I was so angry. I wanted to set it on fire. I was so pissed off. I was like, I'm like, Captain Marvel's so ruined for me right now.
And that's part of the reason why we have the Comics Code Authority.
That is absolutely not why we have the Comics Code Authority.
No, I said part.
No, it's not even part. It's not even part. It's full of
racism?
Yeah, no, please. They don't give a fuck about racism. You know, they just gave a fuck about control and sleeping in a bed with Dick Grayson. Oh no, there needs to be a bad woman and a bad girl immediately. Do not get it twisted. Do not. Those motherfuckers only care about being racist and fucking bigoted day and night. That's all censorship has ever truly been about.
Oh
I love you, Claudia.
Wrong. Like,
It was supposed to be the premise, you know, it was to stamp out obviously a lot of stuff, but obviously they didn't.
We have to save the children. We have to. Fuck them and their fucking horse shit. You know?
Fuck them kids.
You know? It's like, oh no, the red scare, the communism. You know? It's like, bitch was liberal. No, she wasn't. She was a communist. How do you know? We found communist porridge in her cupboard. Who the fuck is buying communist porridge? How the fuck is this evidence? And if I can buy it off the shelf, how the fuck do I know it's communist porridge? What the fuck is that? I'm sorry. I get into my little history moments and my acts.
Oh, I love it, man.
But am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I feel like I should just say, yeah, you are, just to get you to do another rant.
Get a rise out of it.
Don't do it. That'll get us close to Dark Phoenix. Don't do it.
Oh yeah, we all know Dark Phoenix. I will scorch this planet and leave nothing.
CBCAwards.org. I assume everybody's got their votes in.
Mickey Rooney played Mr. Unoshi. Jesus. And I think he even won an award for it.
Early Green Lanterns, Hal Jordan's sidekick.
What about in Gandhi? What's his name? Ben Kingsley played Mahatma Gandhi, and he's British.
Yeah, Ben Kingsley played him.
Oh, Ben Kingsley. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. And won.
Yeah, he won an Academy Award, didn't he? I think. Yeah.
Different time, different era.
Yeah.
Well, you remember when Marlon Brando won the Academy Award for The Godfather? He had a Native American woman come up and accept it. For the treatment of the Native Americans. And she got booed unmercifully.
Yeah, no, and it pissed off freaking Clint Eastwood too. He was furious. That was when I learned that Clint Eastwood wasn't really a very nice person.
John Wayne either. Have you heard some?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not talking about Clint Eastwood. I am talking about John Wayne.
No, Cliff, you're correct. It was Clint Eastwood, and also John Wayne.
So the granddaddy of the shit show and the daddy of the shit show were both there and pissed off.
I guess so.
Clint Eastwood wanted to rush the stage.
Yeah.
I wish someone.
I don't think we should be getting fired up over things that happened over 20, 30 years ago.
I know, but
I do think Clint maybe got a little bit better. He did give us Gran Turismo.
Gran Torino.
Gran Torino was great.
He married a Cuban woman. You know, it's okay. It's okay. You know, I still don't like him very much, but it's fine. It's fine.
Old Marion was married to a Mexican lady. Okay.
Yeah. Of course he was, because that's how they all are. You know, that's how they are.
I mean, no one is all one thing.
No one is all one thing, but they all have a lot of similarities. All right.
Therefore, no group of people could ever be all one thing.
They're right. They're all not one thing, but they share a lot of fucking similarities. All right. They have a lot of similar interests. All right. Don't make me I will resurrect George Carlin. Resurrect George Carlin. We'll talk about it.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Listen,
I think we've all healed tonight.
I hope so. So, like the other day, I was like kind of flipping out at work about like Beyonce's like album. You know, her country album.
Yeah.
Right? Don't you what you want to piss me off more with JR right now? You really want to do that?
I was just gonna just say this cover is a passing grade.
Yeah, that one.
Dark
This is not this makes me angry that this is a passing grade.
God bless you for still being on that volume. That's crazy.
The one tiny
I
piece
quit
of
after
credit,
6.
the one tiny piece of credit, the 1 ounce iota of credit. I'm gonna go back to my anger, but the 1 iota of credit that I will give that Amazing Spider-Man is who's he fighting at the end of the issue? Is it Tombstone or somebody else?
Which one?
That issue in the blue one in your hand, the rain one.
Well, let's find out.
Let me find it. You ever read it?
Yeah.
All right. Well, someone is.
But if you're going to speak to it, I might as well just. If you're going to speak to it, where I'm going is you might as well show the page. So yes, he's fighting his Tombstone, and
it is Tombstone.
Now,
right
the artwork is not good.
Is still garbage. But the point is, Tombstone is pounding him through the hallway and out the window.
Yeah,
and the cover of the next issue. Look at the reveal. Right? There he is, knocks him out the window, and the cover of the next issue is the next panel.
Oh, right.
I will give him the tiniest ounce of credit for that. I appreciate that.
That is cool. I like that.
I still hate his artwork, but that was cool.
Let's go. Well, isn't that the last issue? Oh, no, there's how many? What is it? Issue 60 is the last issue?
Well, no, this is Zeb Wells is done, I think, right? Or he still has one more.
Yeah,
Zeb still has what? Yeah, 2 more.
2 more. Okay. So anyhow, I was going on about Beyonce's album and how it was unfair that the Country Music Awards just completely ignored her. And like someone at work was like, "Oh, it was one song." I was like, "Oh no, the fuck it wasn't." I was like, "My bitch did a whole album," and I was like, "We can have a lot to say about her and Jay-Z." I was like, "But she gave us a whole album, and that needs to be acknowledged." So then my coworker is like, "Why are you so upset about so many of these issues?" I was like, well, it could start that I'm mixed and I'm gay and that I was surrounded by racist neighbors my entire childhood into my early 20s. I was like, so that really just set a certain bar for me, and I've just been kind of living off that ever since. So cheers to that. So I'm sorry if I get a little too passionate.
We love your passion, Cliff. We love your passion.
Those music award shows are out of touch anyway. I remember when I was a kid, Metallica was up for Grammy for Metal Band of the Year.
Jethro Tull. Let's talk about that.
Jethro Tull. What the F?
And then they turn around and give Metallica a sympathy Grammy for a cover song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was that around the Napster controversy days?
No, wait. This is 88 and 89.
Yeah. This is when they had
okay. Yeah, Napster was what, mid to late? No, late 90s. Late 90s. Yeah.
I
remember the good old Napster days.
I don't even know who Jethro Tull is. In fact, the only thing I know about them is the story you told. That's it. That's what I know about them. I'm looking at their top songs: Locomotive Breath, Living in the Past, Aqualung, Bungle and Jungle. I know none of these fucking songs.
I know one of them, Aqualung. That's it.
Yeah, I was never a Tull.
Me
I was never a Tull guy.
Tommy Lomi, Martin Barr, Ian Anderson, Dee Palmer, Barrymore Barlow, Clyde Bunker. I don't know these fucking people at all. They are all just a bunch of old white men with various phases of hair receding or turning white. That is all they are.
So the kicker is Bobby is correct that they were nominated for Heavy Metal Album of the Year, and they beat Metallica's And Justice for All, and Metallica actually just performed one a few moments earlier, and they gave it to Jethro Tull, whose main instrument is a flute.
And
dude, nothing's more metal than a flute, man.
And there was one year where there was like all kinds of great
Mr. Ron Burgundy, sure.
Grammys, and they give the Grammy to Steely Dan. Steely Dan, and I'm like, I didn't know Steely Dan were still alive, and they gave them the Grammy.
All right, I'm catching you later, guys. I got to do some stuff. I just wanted to say good day.
Have a magical time. My love to you and Lady Claudia.
Bye,
Claudia. Thank you, brother.
Bye, Cindy.
How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you?
Oh, I didn't start it.
I am, and we're gonna finish it right now. You
cuss them out in
fucking
Spanish.
Lady fucking Claudia, and don't you forget it.
Do it in Spanish.
I'll also accept the Lady Aussieverse.
Anything to say before we go?
Claudia is a beautiful human being. You meet her in person.
You're welcome, babe. I love you.
Benny, there's nothing wrong with being white. We love our white brothers, Benny. There's nothing wrong with it.
Wait. Oh my God! Please. How do people twist it? How do people I am white. I know how white I am. I don't die on these hills. You know, it's not about being white. It's about being that white fucking fuck. You know, it's about being the Karen and whatever the male equivalent of the Karen is. That's the problem. And I wish people would I guess I have to convey that more. I just wish people were more.
That's right, Bobby. That's right. It takes all kinds to make the world go round.
I think that we have a responsibility to be careful with our language, though, that so people understand.
Oh,
but
we have
I understood you 1,000%, but
Rob.
But yeah, that's not what Cliff was saying at all, Benny. We love our white brothers, and look at Cliff. I mean, he's pretty Caucasian looking.
Yeah, you know, but I had the weirdest conversation.
What did I walk into?
That's not stirring, is it? Come on, that's not fair. What's up, Rob?
Wow,
I
conversation like that.
stirring.
Am I supposed to go get the robe? What?
I didn't know.
No, Jesus Christ, Robert! No.
Woo. Oh, God.
But Benny's not trying to start it. Benny just was asking an honest question. It wasn't.
No,
I meant my Hugh Hefner bathrobe, by the way, just in case anybody's wondering. Not.
I thought we were gonna get the cellophane opening.
Benny knows I got nothing but love for him, so I hope he understands.
That's my guy right there.
You know,
We talk about. You guys are just talking about Spider-Man. I gotta say one thing.
yes.
The worst news I read in an article. Somebody revealed that apparently Marvel has a directive on an ASM for at least the next 2 to 5 years. Nobody is allowed to make Peter and MJ back together to get married. They might be able to allow them with the right story, have them get back together as a couple for a bit, but they're not allowed to have them get married again or rekindle the marriage. That's a directive from Marvel.
Yes,
that's
Rob,
bullshit.
that has been my ongoing theory for months.
That sucks.
I've been ranting and raving about it. Actually, for years, I've been ranting and raving about it since I saw Zeb Wells in 2022 at New York Comic Con.
Yo, fuck that guy.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. No, he's a good guy. He got locked into a bad deal.
Give Peter a damn redhead.
As long as I've got
Chris, look at him.
USM for now, I'll live happily with USM.
That's fucked up, Rob. Bo says.
Yeah, it's true. It's damn true.
Because realistically, most of us, even when I was a reader, it was Peter and MJ. That's literally what it was. Well, that's literally what it was. It wasn't
because after it hasn't been good since.
Because obviously once you start collecting the older books, you read the older books, it's him and Gwen sort of thing originally, but MJ's always been around.
That romance, by the way, is all of about 60 issues.
And to those that are not necessarily in tune with her death, she was pregnant for another dude when she died.
That's been undone.
So if you want Peter and MJ, may I recommend The Ultimate Spider-Man?
Yes, where Peter and MJ are truly magical together.
And they have nice children.
And they
their children aren't jerks.
Those children who are going to be future Spider kids. I look forward to it.
See, look at Peter and his little redhead. Come on.
That's a gorgeous cover. That I love that cover.
Oh my
Which one,
God,
Scotty
how
Young
cute
or?
is it that the kids are redheads too?
It's true.
I love it so much. They're so
This is
great.
the Fan Expo exclusive.
I got a couple of those.
Yeah.
Anywho.
It does, Ultimate Spider-Man does seem to be what should happen with Spider-Man is that Miles Morales should be the new snotty kid Spider-Man, and Spider-Man Peter Parker should become the grown-up.
At this point, as far as I'm concerned, they can
Kinda
kill off Peter in 616 and let Miles have the 616 and let me just have Ultimate Spider-Man. If they're going to keep writing ASM the way they've been writing it for the last 500 issues, then I'm fine with it.
I can't give away my volume 5. Nobody wants my volume 5. Nobody. I'm gonna have to pay someone to take it.
Volume 4 ain't much better. Volume 3 was the dog.
Volume 5 has issue 55. That's the only thing it's really got going for it.
Yeah. If you got the A, but it has to be the A, nothing else.
Well, no, that's not true. I'll tell you, volume 5 at the end when they start introducing Chasm and stuff, that has potential.
I don't know
about I know you're on the Chasm
and Hallows Eve.
I would love for it because then I could at least get rid of those. That would be nice. Let's go.
But I mean, there's only like the last 12, 15 issues of the entire of the run.
What about the Queen? Was it the Queen Goblin?
She's dead, isn't she? They killed her off already.
Yeah, they killed her off.
Wow. Remember the hype around her?
And I gotta admit, her introduction was fantastic. Yeah. She was on a wrecking crew. She wiped out half the Daily Bugle. She was going to kill MJ. That would have made me happy. And hello, Rob. And then they turned around and dropped the ball. And they had Arthur Adams doing the cover for her. And they were off to the races with this feminine war machine, and they dropped the ball.
I just want someone to kill Paul off. That's what I want. Yo, and this is so great.
I think there's but they've teased some stuff with Paul lately that makes me wonder if he's not doing something to try to that's going to get him that's going to cause problem and have him be because he's the whole thing was he's going now and talking to the people that were these the number people that caused the problem in the other universe or whatnot.
It
Anyways,
would be nice
if
they
it's not
fixed
in this
it.
issue. But anyhow, one of the things I've loved in this crossover, and I think it was issue 1 of this, is Peter is swinging, MJ's helping him out, and MJ's talking to Paul, and the Venom outfit is like, "Who's Paul?" Right? And he's like, "Oh, MJ's husband." He's like, "I hate him already." He's all,
that was good.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I agree. Paul sucks. You're right, Marcus. I thank you for agreeing.
Oh, I can't believe I'm gonna win this bet. This is crazy. I'm sorry.
No, it's not hard to bet against Paul. Everybody hates him. I don't know who even took on a bet
American
for
college
pro
football.
Paul. I don't know. Paul. But hey, you know what? That Ultimate Spider-Man baby.
Oh, he's back again.
Look,
that was short-lived.
Again.
Fuck this shit about fucking Paul and this Mary Jane having fucking powers and everything that's come out of Amazing Spider-Man in the last 500 plus issues, like Rob has fucking said. It has all been shit. It has all been ridiculous. We don't need more fucking goblins. We don't need more spider fucking people. We just need Peter Parker and fucking Mary Jane back together. What is wrong with the world? Put them back together.
May I direct you to Ultimate Spider-Man, the perfect series, Peter Parker and Mary Jane.
My man is spitting. Let my man spit.
Can you turn that down?
I thought
going
that
on
was
with all of this shit in the Marvel fucking
appropriate.
616, mate. Oh, here's an idea. Let's make a better Spider-Man book in a different universe. No, how about we correct course the fucking Spider-Man and make it the pillar stone of the Marvel universe like it's meant to be since day one, and instead it's now the crappiest part of the goddamn Marvel universe.
You know what drives me crazier
Whether you
even
like it
more
or
than
not.
what hear me out this one, Bo. What drives me crazier even more, because I came to this epiphany the other day about the 616 and Peter, which I can't stand the shit they've done. Been on the fence of that. But I'm well documented being on the thing about how I dislike the freaking clone saga, right? And at maximum clonage was the worst fucking thing, and it made me sell my books. Suddenly I came to the epiphany the other day. You know what? They're fucking doing it again. Just instead of with clones, it's just fucking different spider people. Now they've got Spider Girl coming out and Spider Boy and all these different freaking spider things and Spider this and Spider that. It's the fucking goddamn clones all over again. And it's fucking making me to contemplate having to sell it all.
And Kane is back.
Look, I obviously love the Clone Saga, and I know that's where we disagree, Rob, but enough's enough. Keep Ben Riley and Kane. Fuck everybody else.
I have no
Keep them there.
Clone Saga is different than Maximum
Saga is
Clonage.
different.
I have no problem with Ben Riley. As a matter of fact, I've been on record. I'm all in on him as Chasm. I think that they could do much with that, making him the anti Spider-Man and have him be the main chief rival. Now that Green Goblin's gone and Venom is gone, you could write so much great stuff with basically mirror images make them like mirror images of each other. It would be great. But the idea of maximum clonage, where they just introduce a trillion freaking clones for the sake of having a billion fucking clones, is just like it is right now with the Spider-Verse shit. There's just too many. They get convoluted. They're making stupid. It's just stupid. And it doesn't need to be there. It's taking away from what we need.
I just am sick to death of this Peter and Mary Jane not being together. It's just pissing me off.
Exactly. And as it
All
should.
right, bow out.
No, you can stay. You have a good opinion this time.
This time. I mean,
But you go ahead with some hot sauce.
Did you buy any of that hot sauce at the show, Bo?
I would have loved to, but I've got enough hot sauce to last me a lifetime right now. There was a couple of flavors that I'd never even had before. Like there was this plum hot sauce that was really nice. So I grabbed their card just in case I do want to buy it at some point. But for now, every time I go to the toilet now and burn, I just think of Rob. So until that doesn't happen, then I'll start looking for more hot sauces.
Nice.
That was some of the best YouTube I've watched this year.
Who knows? Maybe more will just come its way to you.
That was some of the best YouTube I've watched this year.
Thank you.
Get Bo fired up, and he will unleash.
I'll have to step it up a notch for the next go round.
Oh, there's a next go round.
It could be. Who knows?
All right, I'm gonna have this smoke, and I'll come back on the laptop then.
I mean, I have heard that Santa comes to Australia too. You know.
Yeah.
Santa comes to Australia. What?
I've heard that.
Not according to my Jewish parents.
Well, the nice thing about Santa is he's non-denominational. He's a product of the Coca-Cola company.
The shit I used to get told as a kid. Mum, did we really kill Jesus? Yes, we chopped him up and he's in the soup. Now eat.
Nice.
You were raised by a good, tough mom, and I appreciate that.
You know how I got out of Easter with my kids because my kids, kids you always do the hide the eggs shit, whichever made but I got out of that really easy because we had basset hounds, and I didn't want to. I just said, the Easter bunny doesn't come here because they're afraid of the basset hounds because the basset hounds are used for hunting rabbits, and the kids go, oh, okay. It was logical. It made sense. Oh, okay. So that was it. No Easter egg hunts. Yes.
Are you looking, Chris, the comic vet? Are you looking forward to Luke Cage, Master of the Symbiotes?
Are we 100%?
I am 99.98% sure.
You sure it's not going to be the mayor? You sure that
he is the mayor?
I misspoke.
You did.
So they're selling it could it be the journalist, the terrorist, the sidekick, or even the mayor? I would love for it to be Luke Cage.
It's probably going to be Luke Cage.
And I would love for them to leave him as Luke Cage for at least 3 years. Do the whole Superior Spider-Man thing. Give us.
What are you talking about?
Give us multiple arcs of Luke Cage possibly as the new Venom.
What the hell is this?
You're unaware of the new Venom?
I am unaware of the new Venom.
Yes, all new Venom. It's very, very likely to be Luke Cage.
Hey, Jace.
What?
It's made a perfect opportunity for me to drop a book from my pull
Hey,
list.
Kyle.
Who, Venom?
Yeah.
Why?
Luke Cage, send us back.
What? Luke Cage doesn't need to be Venom.
Al Ewing is
Luke Cage doesn't even have a limited series right now.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's Al Ewing, really?
Yes.
It is Al Ewing.
Which is
Yeah. And
why the writing might actually be
Kyle?
good.
Carlos
The writing
Gomez
might actually be good.
But why does a superpowered individual need to get a Venom?
No, Venom needs.
Why did
him.
Peter get him then?
Everything that's like Venom right now is attached to Peter Parker in the Venom War because Venom needs the suit is looking for a Venom.
What is going on with Marvel? Fuck me. Fuck. You know, there is, you know, I am not enjoying anything that I'm reading lately. People are going on and on about this North Fantastic Four being the shit. I don't dig it. Guardians of the Galaxy, the new run, I don't dig it. Spider-Man, I don't dig. Venom, I don't dig. Everything, I don't know why I'm reading it. And it's because even Thor, not digging it. I just don't fucking get it, man. I don't get what's happened to comics.
Are you reading Miles?
Actually, you know what? I am really, really behind on Miles.
Okay,
But Miles is good.
For the ongoing, for me, it's Miles and Daredevil are probably the two better Marvel stuff that's being done right now.
Daredevil's good. Yeah, I admit.
I like Moon Knight. Isn't Moon Knight okay at the moment? I heard.
I'm not reading Moon Knight personally.
Yeah, that's the book I like.
Yeah, I'm very behind on
And
Moon
Hulk.
Knight. Actually,
Hulk's another one.
Hulk is really good right now.
Yeah, Hulk is actually probably their best fucking book.
Yeah,
You know,
Hulk is really, really good.
Hulk and Wonder Woman are fucking carrying.
I agree with Bo about Immortal Thor.
PKJ. Yeah, I love Philip Kennedy Johnson.
Yeah.
He's great.
okay.
he
I
totally
read the
saved
first
the
issue of
disaster.
Hulk,
Yeah,
but that's it so far.
Kennedy Johnson has saved Hulk from the disaster that Donny Cates did to the character.
Yeah, Southern Comic Geek mentions Transformers and Energon really as a whole. I know.
Look at this sexy beast turning up.
Oh, it's out.
Yeah, Transformers is
it's
phenomenal. It's not Marvel though, but it's
Just ease my way in there.
All right, if we're gonna do the John Saget drama thing, I'm leaving, guys.
I didn't do any drama. You're the one that brought the drama. Look at your center square.
And he's not even wearing orthopedics. Come on.
actually I get to drop several books from my pull list. Now I can drop Venom. Now that Star Wars and Darth Vader are both done, I get to drop. I don't have those on my pull list anymore. That's great.
Nightwing's going to be wrapping here soon, so that's coming off my pull list.
Are you gonna drop? I was gonna try and continue it, but we'll see.
Oh, I don't know. It's been I've been reading Nightwing for a long time now, multiple volumes. So if they switch volumes or something, I'll just probably keep on reading it.
Well, West Coast Avengers is firing back up again.
Yeah, I think Avengers is good right now.
West Coast Avengers.
Who's this guy? Who invited this Canadian?
We need to bring back West Coast Avengers. Damn it!
How'd the show go with Carvey? I didn't even realize it was on today.
Yeah, he's been. It's been almost. I think he said almost a year or so since he's done one.
It's been a while because the last time I jumped on, we just had like a get together sort of thing of all the old alums that did the show, and I missed the last one, but I did the one before that, and I missed the show because that was Carvey was one of the guys along with Simon that got me onto YouTube. So
yeah. He got me into original art. He and Hoarders Hyde Scott, those guys.
Ooh, he shared some Bunny Mask original art that I loved.
Oh, when it comes to Bunny Mask, Scott has got like nearly every single cover, every single page.
It was so cool. I was so jealous.
I'm gonna go, guys.
All right, take it easy.
All right, Matt.
Congratulations on your win today.
Oh, thank you again. It was awesome.
It's in the mail. It's already
All right,
shipped out.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
See y'all later.
See you, Matt.
Right.
No, I joked with Kavi that if he had done this show with me a year and a half ago, he wouldn't have been able to show anything because I basically got all my original art in the last 2.5 years. A bunch of it because of C3.
Yeah.
Original art auction on Saturday, October 5th, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, as long as Scott doesn't buy everything, I should be okay and get a couple of pieces.
Well, we do, and this year, for
That's
example, like
delicious.
it's we got almost the entire set of interior pages for the and the cover for the C3 book.
Oh, nice.
Because that's actually how I met a lot of the guys. Like, as I said, like I didn't have a channel when I did Carvy's show because Simon actually put me onto Carvy, and you know, I showed my stuff and whatever like that, and then went back a couple of times when we had the group ones, and you know, that's how I met like JP and like X-Men Mike and like and all those sort of guys and Unruly and you know, even Joey Bagger Sevens was a regular like, you know, viewer on that sort of thing, and that's how I met a lot of the guys in the community. So
Morgs, can you blow me up just for a sec? Just to change gear, guys. I know Rob said that he's going to be dropping stuff, but Laura Kinney, Wolverine #1 is coming out in a couple months, and J. Scott Campbell, it's got a variant cover, and it is fire. This is the image that Marvel.
I don't usually like his stuff, but that's great.
Yeah, that is a nice one. And Jay Anacleto's got.
I love Jay's art. Absolutely love his art.
This is the normal cover A. It's just, you know, ho hum. But
the
Anacleto and
nice.
the Layrex, those are nice. This is definitely going to be on the pull list.
You know why it looks better? Because she's not standing up.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby, what were you showing, Rob?
Oh well, for my buddy Scott had dropped off my commission I had for a while now. He sent me first the prelim, so he was doing a Vulture, and he hadn't done Vulture in a while. So he sketched out the prelim, and then he signed it and handed it over. And then the final drawing.
That's cool.
I love that. That is gorgeous.
Yeah, man.
I don't actually have many Vulture pieces, surprisingly enough. So,
yeah, well, that's why I was doing all these different rogues, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I don't have a Vulture. I'd seen somebody else do a pretty badass Vulture. Actually, Todd Beats did a freaking amazing Vulture, and I was like, oh, damn it, I totally want one. But I went to my buddy Scott for that. For Todd, here we go.
He vanished on us.
Sorry, I'm Todd did I had him do a Talon from Batman.
Oh, boy. That's really nice. I really like that.
Who's this?
Todd Beats.
Nice.
He does commissions are like like this is like $150. And you find him on Instagram. He does like puts up time lapse of him doing all these things. He also did a rhino for me as well too. It was just freaking awesome.
I think I remember seeing that. Yeah. Now that's what the hell is that?
What is that, Chris?
This is a Todd Beats art print that Digger Jim gifted me last year at Heroes Con. It's his take on kind of like almost the original Ultimate Spider-Man, where it's like kind of super thin,
the gangly baggly sort of look,
right? Yeah. And it's got members of the Rogues Gallery.
I love that
pencils surrounding him. But yeah, like look how good that Vulture is in the bottom corner there.
Yeah, that's gorgeous.
I was looking at the Rhino; it looks great too.
Yeah, Todd does great work. He's really, really good. And what's great is he's super humble. He's like, you know, you look at his posts and he's talking about how, I have so much to learn still, and I'm so happy that people enjoy my stuff and da 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 da. It's like, it blows me away. Yeah,
that's cool.
It's great.
All right, I'm really going this time. See you, boys.
Bo. Hey, Bo.
Amazing Spider-Man.
Later, Bo.
Sorry, Rob, you going to say something before I
go? Maybe.
All right, bye.
Just in a tricky to
say.
Hey,
Bo, what I was thinking was, what do you think about clones?
Clones are a great narrative that makes any comic book better.
Including X-Men?
I could hear the lie in there. I mean, that
was
very
let's compare and contrast X clones.
He's shivering as he was saying those words.
It's not my fault that they wrote the greatest character ever in Ben Reilly, and you just can't see that.
Again, I have never said anything negative about Ben Reilly. I have said I don't care for maximum clonage. That's a storyline where they took the clone to the absolutely ludicrous extreme. It's very different than saying, I don't like Ben Reilly. I just picked up Ben Reilly's first appearance the other day.
Bo, I'm just making sure before you leave that we're on track to make sure Gem Mint doesn't win any comic community awards this year, right? We're good with that?
Well, hey, I'm good with that.
You're doing your part. I know you're doing your part.
Doing your part? Are you doing your part? Because
shut out Gem Mint.
I am fucking climbing goddamn frozen mountains over here for you, and I'm barely making a goddamn dent. I was like, your fucking name is Omnibo for Omnibus. Bitch, you better be roping in every fucking Australian on the street with a goddamn Google account to fucking
Papa's with us, right? Papa's
if
with
you
us.
don't win. If you don't win, it ain't because of me. Because all these motherfuckers at work that I got lining up with fucking Gmail accounts because it's inconvenient. I was like, I've been snapping my fucking finger.
They're not voting for me?
Huh?
I'm in the same category.
No,
What are you doing?
not this time, John.
Jeez.
So,
Have they been voting for Only Slabs?
John, I'm sure I know I have you in another category.
Two different categories.
I've given up on the David versus Goliath. I just want anybody else to win except for me. Anybody else to win except for Jim.
The most important award for us to win as a community is freaking Loowee must win most comedic. That must happen.
It almost feels personal, doesn't it?
That Spruce Goose cannot have this award. That's
I couldn't stop it.
Why did you stop it?
I wasn't even sure what was going on.
We were all
I've been in this David versus Goliath show now for the last 3 years. I've had enough of it.
Listen, at least you actually make it to the final nomination.
Yeah, that's what I'm having. I just like to see,
it's my first time.
Yeah, it's like I just love to see somebody else win it besides him. I want the David and Goliath thing to conquer all.
Yeah, but mostly I do not want the Spruce Goose to win.
Yeah. No way. If that guy wins, I'm going to be very pissed off.
And I've got a feeling, and I've said it before.
Really?
Generally, and I've re-curbed my thing because I've always said, like the last couple of years, the most subs wins. It has been proven wrong in some categories. Generally, in most categories, it does happen.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I think the only one that was actually different was because Jerry won against a slightly bigger channel, I think last year or the year before or whatever. That was one of the few exceptions.
But let me remind all of you, okay? I will call all of my favorites. All right. If you don't love yourself, how you gonna love somebody else? All right. If you're going to do it, you do that shit for real. All right, Dolly Parton. Okay, and just to bring it all home. Ain't no mountain high enough, motherfucker. I will climb that shit. All right. The Spruce Goose cannot fucking win that award, especially after last year. I was so happy to win, and then the shitstorm happened. But I was so happy to win because I was like, let them eat. I was like, let them eat shit. And then I saw Loowee stream with everybody like, I love you. I'm so sorry you didn't win. And then I'm like crying at home, and I'm like this. I'm clutching the award like, I'm so sorry, Loowee. I love you. I'm so sorry. Damn. So I promised Loowee that I will get behind him no matter what this year. And then I saw the nomination list, and Jesus. Have mercy. When I saw that monstrosity, when I saw that mutant feather creature on that list.
Is he trolling you?
I joke with Perry a lot, and I think Marcus is now in on it, that every social media has a different birthday for me.
And plus,
Mark Zuckerberg doesn't need to know my birthday.
If Perry is typing in the chat,
they want.
If Perry's typing in the chat, then he's trolling someone. Unless it's Jin Mint's chat, then he's doing something else. And he knows what I mean.
All right.
Well, I just like everyone to vote for whoever they'd like to vote for. But
I still haven't voted.
You know what? In my heart,
haven't voted.
No, not
I
yet.
believe that in my heart,
wrong
but
with you?
also in my heart, somebody squashed somebody just steamrolled that spruce moose. Just steamrolled that moose.
All right.
All I can say is there'll be a lot of votes on this particular panel that's happening now. There will be a lot of votes going certain people's ways, and I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that just to be sort of.
I'm really happy.
Like
I'm
that,
really happy that this year we saw less people doing public votes because I thought that was I was really not feeling that last year, and this year a couple people still did it, and then I sit there and watch them talk about how much they love it. They're like, well, Cliff is really great, whatever. I'm gonna vote for someone else. Here's Cliff's other category. Oh, Marcus is really great. Yeah, we're gonna vote for somebody else, and I'm like, oh. I'm like, you like Marcus, but someone else is getting your vote. Okay.
And if you've ever won on Only Slabs, you owe them a vote. I'm going to back Chris
No.
up on this. I know Rob doesn't like it.
Or I can take it one step further. If you've been a guest on Only Slabs, you need to vote for yourself.
Rob's like, stop it, just stop it.
But I'm also nominated in the category against you guys. What are you expecting from me, Chris?
You know, when someone told me
both categories
for
Just one of them.
Okay.
Yeah. But I did vote for you guys in the other one.
Thank you.
I'm looking forward to the
I
shows
have no
this
shame.
weekend.
Rob can be humble. I have no shame.
No, I know
I'm
you.
looking forward to all the shows this weekend.
I give up my Saturday afternoons. I want to win.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't mind winning, but I don't want to. I'm not here to pander to people's votes. I just want people to go out and vote.
I just want to remember that I gave them comics.
Pander. The rest of us can pander for you. You've got one of the best freaking shows on freaking comic book YouTube. There is no if, no and, or but about it. Okay, you know you deserve.
Also nominated in the box opening category.
Unboxing.
That's actually about 70% of my channel's content is unboxing channels or unboxing comics. Yeah.
And that's lovely too. So
the mustache one, I'm perfectly fine not winning. I'm the perennial nominated every single year, make the finals. I don't need to win it. That's good enough for me.
I only
November 2nd, Joe.
I need E-Man to win it, and if he does not win it, Katie better win it. If the two of them don't,
Katie's winning it. What are you talking about?
Because things can happen.
I voted for Sheena.
E-Man and Katie could split the vote, but
Sheena's my girl. Sorry.
That's okay. That's okay.
I think I voted for Sheena too.
There's the only category that's the battle for the soul of the community is most comedic, and I did not see that coming out this way this year, but it is happening. It is happening. Now it's funny. Now if Sprucey doesn't win, and my precious Loowee doesn't win, and somebody like CJ wins, I don't know what that
mustache isn't winning.
I love how Bo is like,
okay.
I said goodbye 30 minutes ago, but I'm still here because I can't get a word.
That's because I keep pulling him back in.
Bo is still here. I just realized he didn't never leave. He said, I'm leaving for real, guys.
Now, Bo could be a wild horse. Why don't you guys write in Bo for best hair and mustache?
I just remember watching Brian's show the other day where they're talking about the best interviewers, and I'm sitting there talking all in the chat, giving all this commentary. And Brian's like, yeah, K-pop, she's the best. She just kills it compared to every other channel. And I'm just sitting here kicking rocks in the background.
Oh, Brian, you got to be more careful than that.
Yeah,
especially when you're hosting the awards.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
That. That's what's up
no
with
pain
that?
favoritism, yeah.
Perry, I got you beat on that one, buddy.
I actually, what are you talking about?
Vegeta. You lost that race. That race is over. It's not receding anymore.
Yeah,
it receded.
It's over.
If I don't shave in the morning, there's a little bit back there.
That's the thing. That's actually Perry's nickname is Vegeta. His son gave him that nickname. So if you ever see him, that's his nickname. You can call him Vegeta.
As my dad usually says, Rob, you can't grow grass on a busy street.
There you go.
I'm looking forward to all the shows this weekend.
Next weekend?
Yeah. Well, this coming weekend, yeah.
Yeah, because it's already Sunday for him.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. Sunday's almost over for us.
That's fair.
I've been pumping the shit out of it every video.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And then the
available for my show?
preview nights on this guy's channel. So if you guys aren't subscribed over there on the Chris the Comic Vet, you got to be there for preview night.
You gonna make it out, Johnny?
Body bag.
I'll be in the chat, but I don't think I'll be able to make it live because I'm probably still working. I think when you go live.
Okay. If you want to put together a quick little clip, just send it to me and I'll air it during the show.
I'll be at work, so I'll totally miss it.
Cliff, you gonna be able to make it?
I'm gonna try.
Oh, I'm gonna do everything in my power to be there.
Okay.
By the
I'll
way,
try
in
to
case
make it.
anyone's wondering, this was evil Jim Starlin that day.
What was that about? That looks cool though.
So I okay, so if you have not seen this little video of me making the rounds where I talk about like oh, you met Frank Miller? Did you meet good Frank Miller or evil Frank Miller? Did you meet good Jim Starlin or evil Jim Starlin? Did you meet crazy Howard Chaykin or crazy Howard Chaykin? Right? And so anyhow, at Turpicon, my buddy had Thanos Quest, and Black Crown, he had Thanos Quest, and he goes to Howard Chaykin, says, have him sign it, and they're talking. He goes, the only way I can get Thanos to look up to me? And he goes, no, how? And he writes his name across Thanos' face on Thanos Quest #1, right? And fucking, Brown was pissed. So anyhow, I said, dude, do you not listen to my warnings? I was like, you gotta be really careful. So anyhow, I told him the story about this. So this is signed by Jim Starlin, Downey Cates, and Ron Lim. And the minute that Jim Starlin got his hands on this, he just put a freaking X over the fucking Marvel thing immediately. Didn't say a word, just floop, floop.
That's hilarious.
So you know what? It's just that much more memorable to me. But like,
I dropped the link. You guys can hit the notification bell for the Tuesday night preview on Chris's channel. The stream is already there, so you can follow the link over.
You blue wrench beauty.
Oh, sorry, Wednesday. I mean.
Thank you, Johnny.
Oh, John.
Doing God's work.
Do you believe in magic?
Throwing that wrench around. I don't think you got any other wrenches in the chat right now. Oh,
No,
Cliff's
I
in
think
there. Cliff's in there.
Oh, I was gonna say I was like, please. I was like, do I?
Well, you haven't commented in a little while. I think that's all it was.
Hmm.
But yeah, if you follow that link and hit the notification bell, then you'll be all set for
Speaking of wrenches,
Wednesday night.
Katie,
what's up?
Yes, you are, Cliff.
Yeah, you and Katie. Katie's got a wrench too. She's throwing it around.
That's right. Katie and I can do that.
I forget half the time. It's two wrenches. There's some people that hand them out like it's like it's Christmas, and there's me who like usually forgets to do it. And,
right.
And it's because
I know some of the channels that do more auctions. When they do auctions, I know they like to have a lot of people having wrenches in the chat who purchase regularly, just because it makes it easier to control mistakes in the chat.
Where's my wrench, asshole?
Exactly the reason why
it's working on your nuts.
Oh, Katie, I was just dropping the link for Chris's show on Wednesday, which is the preview for C3.
Oh,
yeah. How about? And this one's like mildly embarrassing. How about a few weeks ago, I had to tell C Vizzle and Sam how to give out wrenches and to please give them to Christina, because Christina's working her ass off on my channel, where I had given her a wrench on like day one. And I was like, and they're like, what? How do we do it? I'm like, we're doing the live show. I was like, click her name.
Yeah, it's easiest on your phone. If you go to any of your live streams, or if they're happening now, or if you watch them later, and you just tap on people's names. Yeah, you just tap on a name and it'll let you make it a moderator. And there's two tiers of moderator.
Yes.
So you can look and choose kind of like what kind of
standard and managing moderator.
Correct.
Yeah, managing.
And I don't know. Does anybody know if a managing moderator can pin comments?
Is that a possibility? Right. I don't dare give anyone managing power yet.
I haven't done that either. But I had the question pop up in a stream I was in the other day, and I was like, I don't know.
I think I have a few. Like I think I think like Cliff and Rob and a few others have managing moderator. I think everybody
in
else.
that
is
case, I
standing
can't
there.
pin stuff. No.
Yeah. Because I know somebody asked me to pin a link, and I was like, I don't think I can unless I'm a managing moderator, and I wasn't even sure if you could then.
Oh yeah, there you go. Add as moderator. Okay.
Boom. Yeah, you can go to any of your previous shows if you know people that are always there. You can make them moderators, like way past the date of the.
Does it have to be a live show?
Yes, because you need them to be in your chat.
Otherwise, you can go to your YouTube.
Yeah, if you go to the YouTube studio, there's a spot where you can add them there as well,
Yeah.
but it's slightly more complicated. I think it's easier and
All you have to do is type in their name.
Yeah.
It's super complicated. Type in their name.
Well, you got to find the right spots. You got to go to community, and then you got to go to channel member or channel moderators. Yeah, so like you got to find the tabs,
and then you type in.
There's a few there now. So you can see there's
I put all my Goon Squad members as moderators.
Yeah, that's a great way to. And I've tried to do it like every 100 subs, just make a new moderator so that you always have new people in there. You know,
So I
didn't
say
give Marcus a
some
link.
channels have got like one moderator.
Whoa! Don't
Like
give
others.
that guy. Don't give that guy a wrench. That's dangerous.
Marcus been talking for 5 minutes while he's muted.
I was just trying to say it's under customization. That's all I was trying to say.
Like a standard or a managing moderator?
Standard is usually the one you want.
Yeah, standard is pretty obviously the standard.
If you got
Look at
somebody
you
that's
using the
frequent-
word to define itself.
Can standard moderators like block comments and things like that?
Yes, and they can
Okay.
time people out and all that stuff, and drop links and things. But I just don't know. I don't know if even I don't know the pinning of the comment was the one I was not sure of. I've never seen somebody do it other than the channel owner.
Yeah.
Let me see. Put a comment in the thing, Bo.
I'll drop the one again for Chris.
No, just so I could add another moderator. I just gonna say Bo.
Because if Katie can, if somebody's a moderator that can pin that for a Spidey, that would be cool.
Spidey is happy.
Yeah, thanks, Bo.
Time out.
Asshole.
Could just mean that you're
At least people talk on your live chats. I'm looking at all my live videos because I'd like to make Christina one, and I'm looking at all of them, and like nobody ever says anything on ours.
Maybe it's because you're doing it while everyone's asleep.
No, obviously you can't. Yeah, because Katie's just written she can't, and I'm looking at it, says remove as managing moderator. So
she's a managing moderator already.
She's
Yeah.
a managing
I
moderator.
didn't think it was
obviously
possible, but I was just curious. I'd never had that happen.
To be perfectly honest, I've never ever pinned a comment ever, so I don't even know how to do it. Do you do it?
You
in
can do
StreamYard
it
or
on your phone.
No, you have
just
to. You have to
comment. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. You can't do it from StreamYard. You have to have the pop out when either if you're on your phone or else if you're on your computer, you can at least pop out the chat. That's what I had like today on Only Slab. I had the chat popped out as a separate window without having to have the whole damn thing up. So that way I could, ban what's his name and moderate so and so and pin my comment about the link tree for Comic Screen Cancer.
Right.
And
yeah, the best thing to do in those hosting shows for Comic Screen Cancer is to pin that link before the show goes live so that it's already ready.
Yeah, because I keep trying to hold the link and it just keeps going to the video, so it won't
Right.
actually let me do anything on the thing. So can I go across? No, it won't let me do anything. That's weird. Yeah. Yeah, I've never pinned a comment, so I'm not used to that sort of stuff. So
Something new for Simon to learn.
Yeah, I like to make a poll every once in a while in the chat, and like try to take advantage of it. But it's very hard to like run a live stream and like try to like have everything. But I'm a little too. I guess I'm a little too.
that's why I was a little slow to react this morning to the dude that eventually ended up getting banned. I was like, I'm trying to do the show and everything else, and then it took me a while to process what he was doing, and then I was like, oh, all right, now you're gone.
it wasn't until that final comment that I got him.
Yeah.
What did I miss? What happened?
There was somebody.
There was an idiot in the chat.
Yeah,
I said sorry already.
Calling everybody. derogatory terms.
Were they my favorite kind of derogatory terms? With Magneto Clip, love to show up.
There was a very trying to be strategic racist comment.
Yeah, and then there was,
then
there was
a
then apparently he was a big fan of UK cigarettes.
Aha. Yep. That
The
makes
F word.
sense. Sounds normal.
To
Typical.
So yeah, but we banned him.
Yeah.
Good. That makes me feel whole.
Yeah,
you see, Marcus,
asshole.
that's good gatekeeping. That's positive gatekeeping. This is why these terms can't be just taken and used and slapped around us.
Until Perry shows up.
Until Perry shows up. And then I showed Perry how someone gets slapped around. It's good.
I just hate that gatekeeping now is associated with me.
No, I said Perry. I didn't say your name.
No, Cliff did though. I hate it.
He did. Yeah.
Well, realistically, and I've said this before because I know CJ asked me this when I went on a little bit of a mini tirade a couple of weeks ago. You have to do some form of gatekeeping because obviously, whether you want to call that or not, it's gatekeeping against people, using derogatory racist terms, flopping out their wang in the middle of a live stream, like
God, you can't do anything fun these days.
Yeah, you have to gatekeep to some kind of extent. So I would take it as a badge of honor that you just want to keep your channel in check.
Just wear gray sweatpants like the rest of us.
Yeah.
Oh, you did that for me.
I did do that for you.
Oh, the power of gray sweatpants. Oh.
Yeah. I do have a piece of original art with a clone if you guys want to see a sketch cover I had done by Finn Potter. I don't know if you guys have seen his stuff.
Thank you.
He had an X23 blank. This has got to be at least 3. No, it's 2019. That's how long ago I got this one. Cool. All new. I said I want all new Wolverine Laura Kinney on the X23 cover.
Nice.
So he did that one for me.
And he's like, you're gonna get her, and she's in the fucking Arctic. There we go.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Hey, Bo. I even have a Ben Riley as a
so better clone.
Freaking sketch cover. So there you go.
Oh, do you?
I do.
Nice piece.
On a Scarlet Spider blank.
Gimme.
No less.
Nice.
Yeah,
I've been trying to get a lot of blanks just so that I can take them to cons. I think that's a fun thing to bring around to a con.
It's an amazing thing to bring.
For sure.
It has been one of my more favorite things lately is getting commissions, especially if you can find out what you want your theme to be. So, like for me,
I don't know whether I have any Scarlet Spider.
It's just simply wanting Spider-Man and Batman robes.
Yeah,
has been my primary thing, and there's so many of them that it's great. You can mix it up, and you find the right artist for the right one.
Yes, the right artist is key.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
man.
I mean that's why I still throw in some of those other ones. That's why the last one I really like. Find certain guys who do a more retro design. I go, oh, I want you to do like a, instead I'm gonna have you do the Rocketeer or one of these other things. But
I've got a Department of Truth one. I want to get half Mystique and half the Lady in Red. Somebody to do that.
Oh, nice. That would be.
I thought that would be a cool X-Men Department of Truth crossover cover. But I just got to find the right artist who can do it.
So I'm trying to add mods on YouTube Studio, and apparently you need to know their names.
Yeah, you got to know the channel name, and you got to be able to accurately type it in. Sometimes it's got a the in the front or no. Hip called Slaughter. Half named Slaughter. I love it.
That's a Bobby De La Ghetto original right
That's
there.
Fantastic, Bobby.
Well, that's what I did. I had all those when I was doing my sketch cover series. I had that
That's great.
GoBots one that Chris from Retro Rocket Comics did.
That's funny. I love it.
That's awesome. Trying to see if I can find.
I had an Izzy. I think I got this at Comics Curing Cancer too. An Izzyverse Department of Truth one.
Was that the sketchy show last year?
I think it was the one he did last year. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that piece.
I'm a sucker for Department of Truth. So.
Yep. Did you?
I saw that and I was like, yep.
Johnny, did you ever get the Van Halen 5150 homage Department of Truth
not.
cover?
No.
Yeah, look it up. If you're a Van Halen fan, it is fantastic. Yeah.
I will do it now.
Still one of my absolute favorite of all time
Facts, Bobby. Facts.
is this one, Spidey.
Sorry, I'm trying to look for something on another screen at the moment. Hang on. There we go. Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
That's hilarious. I love it.
I remember that one.
Just because Magnus's outfit is exactly the same as Zap Brannigan. It's like it had to be,
It's tremendous.
Oh, there's a few great. God, now you sent me down a rabbit hole, Chris. This is amazing.
Yeah,
there's so many great variants for that run.
Yeah.
Still trying to.
God.
Well,
I
yeah,
recently
Wilfredo
snagged a 9.8 of the secret variant for issue 1. Those are super cheap now. You can get those for a steal.
Yeah.
Wilfredo
Cover
Torres.
A and the secret variant. Yeah.
Wilfredo Torres did my Rocketeer for me. $50.
No, there's that one.
That's what he tried to charge. I ended up paying him more because I thought that was just ridiculously cheap. I couldn't believe it, but I was like, well, come on. You deserve more than $50.
No, Bobby, I don't have the Jimi Hendrix or the I know there's a what's his name from the Doors, Morrison one too.
But did he know
what are we looking at here? What's all this good stuff?
That's hot.
This was from Charlotte. This is all from Heroes Con. This is the Spider-Man 2099. This was
gorgeous.
Oh God, Chris, help me out.
Rick Leonardi.
Rob's personal collection now.
Richard Leonardi.
Then this was
that's great.
Dan Needlinger did this Penguin, and then oops, not that. Where's the? Oops, oh, there it is.
Ooh, that Mystique, Mysterio.
That's Chris Campana.
That's great.
Yeah.
What great perspective.
Yeah,
that's phenomenal. The cape looks so cool.
Perfect use of smoke there.
Yeah, yeah.
I found this, I know a lot of people don't like this costume, but I did find one Scarlet Spider.
Wait, who did we lose somebody?
Where did Rob go?
Rob dropped out. I'm like, it's not Omnibo. Ozzy's still here. Ozzyverse is still here.
So that's I know some people don't like that particular suit.
Yeah.
I
But
love what he did with the black. That looks so cool.
Yeah.
That was Koi Fam.
I love Koi.
I think I have. I think same. I'm just trying to find. I think it wasn't too far over that. Where's the other one?
Ooh, that goblin.
Yeah.
Woof.
That's cool.
That was when Tom Rainey was starting to experiment with watercolors. So you can say it's quite in person. It's actually quite faint because he'd only just started. Oh, there's
you
one.
got such a.
That's awesome.
There's the traditional one. That was Edwin Huang, who I've mentioned before. He's mainly works for Udon Comics, so doing like the Street Fighter and manga, Capcom type stuff. I do have a page.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, wait. Can we go back?
He's just flying through it.
Hold on. I want to see those two. There's two Spider-Mans I want to see. That one and then this one too. Thank you.
Yeah, he's actually. I don't think he ever actually broke into comics. It's trying to pronounce his name is hard too. Ralvi Aryan is his name. He's a Indonesian artist. He actually he did a Kickstarter for a sketchbook, and I backed that because I got onto him pretty early. I don't think he ever pursued any more. He actually sent that for my birthday. So
that's cool, man. I like that one.
It's
dope, super dope, cool, very cool. lovely, amazing.
Whoa! Hold on, time out. We need to look at that one longer. There was a
What,
lot
that one or
going
the one before it?
The one before. There's a lot going on. Thank you.
Oh, baby.
I say, goddamn.
That's
oh my god, all of your face spider action and everything, all my favorite stuff.
Yeah, that's Rob Hunter. So obviously more known for being an inker, but as you can see, he does magnificent work.
Wow, dude, that was crazy.
That's my Jay Lee. That's a hot mess. That's another story altogether. That is one piece that is very, very original. That's actually literally done on rolled up canvas. That is an absolute. That's done by Colton Worley. That's gorgeous. That piece. There's my Arthur Adams.
Oh man,
Ooh, dude,
what? Oh man.
There's an MJ done by the other half by Joyce Chin.
Baby, I do love those redheads.
Ooh.
Is it for any Mike Grell fans?
Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, that's. Ooh.
Oh, there's a vulture. I knew I had at least one vulture in there.
Who did that vulture? It kind of looks like Nick Bradshaw.
Who's that?
No, that was Edwin Huang again.
Okay.
Who's that hanging upside down?
That's Spider-Man Noir. That's done by Mike Chrome.
That's dope. Oh, hey, baby.
There's a red goblin for you.
I'm just waiting for the dick pic.
How'd that get in there?
This is in an album, so that we know that we won't be able to say the dick pics.
That one. Wait. I need just a little more time on that last one.
That's Rags Morales.
Wow, of course it's him. That is freaking awesome. Okay, thank you.
There's a lot going on in that sketch. Cars, birds.
Anybody an Alan Qua fan?
Holy cow. Morgs,
was
what was the
generous of you to
turnaround
go-
time on this piece?
So you don't color them in?
So this is what you're donating to C3?
That was very generous.
I think I
of you.
better close. I think I better close this now.
Well, that was a lot of sick.
Alan Qua, he actually made that an exclusive print for New York Comic Con that year as well. About 6 months, I think. 6 months, which is actually, if you're in the commission game, that's actually relatively short time frame. Sounds like a long time, but in the commission game, that's actually a short time. Yeah, I love that one.
That Chad Chotel.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. That.
And then that was that Todd. That's the Todd Beats Rhino that he did.
Yeah, I love that. That's gorgeous.
And, there's another Chris Campana doing Miles Morales.
I have a few pieces from Chris as well.
That's James.
Rob again.
Rob, just stick yourself out again.
Rookie move, Rob. Rookie move.
All right. Yeah, I better go get something to eat and then do other things.
I don't believe you.
Are you? Is this it? Are you really leaving us?
I keep hitting Leave Studio instead of hitting stop sharing. It's like absolutely insane. Can you believe that, Bo?
And Bo has the opposite problem. He's not clicking leave studio. He's just hanging out.
No, because Bo's waiting to see how many times I'm an idiot and drop stream like a fool and laugh at me.
No, the only time I laugh at you is when I make a fake Instagram account and have these fake books up and just take $60 of your money.
You didn't take 60 bucks. I got my money. I got my money back. I don't care.
Too soon, Bo. Too soon.
Wow, Bo, for the jugular.
Wow. Morg, thanks for having me on, man. Good night, guys. And
Chris, go away. That way we can show off the books we're going to throw in here.
See you later, you Canadan.
I'm already getting.
Oh, are you doing the books now?
No.
God damn it.
And,
All right.
I'm not. I was just.
Oh. I was like, if you do the books now, I'm like, I'll stick around. I'm like, we got to do the books.
No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to add
Well,
any more books this week.
Because you're not going to be doing, because it'll just be the $40.
Yeah, because next week I'm not doing it. And
not a traditional
I only
show.
took, the box was full. I only took like 14 books out of the box, so I don't have to reload it every week.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will go.
Are you really? Do you think so? Or maybe can I entice you to stick around a moment longer?
What do you think about Nick Spencer? No, we won't go there.
Oh, no, we won't. I don't even want to talk about Nick Spencer. Sweet
No one wants
Jesus.
to talk about. No one wants to talk about Nick Spencer.
Oh, they need to get a drink. Yep.
What a rough
Ugh.
volume. Yeah, what a rough volume.
I know it was just.
Hey, learn how to do smoke bomb. Well done, Bo.
Yeah.
Has there been a good volume since volume 1?
No, not really. Not in its entirety.
Well, it's probably too hard for me because I stopped reading. When did they do Surfer Carnage? That was volume 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, 2 had some bits and pieces that were okay, but as a volume as a whole, no. Volume 3 was only because they brought Peter back in volume 3.
Yeah.
When it was only 8, and volume 3 is only 18 issues long. So it's hard to screw it up too much.
Yeah. Because they did the renumbering thing, and then they went back to the legendary numbers again, and then legacy numbers. Sorry.
Well, they did that midway through 4. So volume 4, they started off with him now running. They tried to make him into like Iron Man, where Spider-Man was Peter Parker's bodyguard, and Peter was running Parker Industries, and
that's right. They tried to make him grown up, and
they turned him into Iron Man, and then the best thing that came out of that was that they paired him up with Mockingbird for a little romance angle for a bit. But I mean, ultimately it was short-lived and lame and didn't work. I mean, Alex Ross did all he could on the cover art, but
I was going to say there was a lot of nice Alex Ross covers, but that was about it, really.
Because he did like all the covers for like the first block of it.
And then he had that like glowing yellow spider sort of middle futuristic suit sort of thing, and
oh, that was, I mean, the one that they gave him which was connected to the media, and everybody could follow him on social media and and they knew where he was. That was the dumbest costume. That was a lot of hype to sell some books, and then it was gone in two books issues.
I'm pretty sure the reception to it was awful.
Yeah, even the stuff like the more recent changes didn't last very long with the spider backpack that was a glider, the spider glider, all the tech that he got from the Green Goblin. That stuff just like went nowhere.
Yeah, like I can understand, and we've all been through before, like trying to revamp things, trying to make things new and interesting and all that sort of stuff. But sometimes just don't mess with a classic. And that's,
I agree.
What it is.
Yeah, listen to your readers. Your readers want this. That's what. Then maybe give it to them.
Yes, Kevin.
If not,
listen to the viewers.
If not, you're going to try something else because you think you know better than the viewers. Great, but when you keep trying for 500 issues and you haven't figured it out yet, then maybe
you
should listen to the readers.
But you know what? Their sales are good, so they don't care.
Yeah, because we keep buying it. I know we're more. Look,
the many variants.
We are just as bad. Amazing Spider-Man readers are just as guilty as CGC people are. Like, bitch and complain constantly about every misstep, but keep on going through is because there's no alternative to you. I mean, I'm guilty of it just as much as anybody else. But I feel empowered to be able to bitch and complain about it because at least I'm paying to read it every single month or whatever.
I absolutely believe if you're paying for something,
that's my dog right there.
Thank you. I appreciate the support, Marcus.
I know, Marcus. That was really stand up of you.
I'm always in the chat, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, he's got all his feelings in the chat right now.
But it sort of makes me. It's one of those things where like I've always been like I'm sort of glad that I'm not a reader anymore in a lot of aspects. Like I know I would never diversify, and that's my fault. But did I see? I did.
Glitter and duct tape's back.
Hey, Crystal.
Hello.
We missed you. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not a reader anymore because you hear all this like gripes and stuff like that, and it's just like I'm always one to make my own opinion, but it sort of makes me sort of sad seeing that if Marvel's not bringing out any great stuff at the moment, really, as a whole, I'm kind of glad I'm not a reader anymore, and I'll just stick to collecting.
I just put Perry in timeout for 60 seconds.
Thank you, man. Doing the Lord's work. Finally, somebody
talking this
did it.
alliance malarkey in the chat. It's not happening.
Dude, he's one of those people, man. He's about to pick the Imperials in Skyrim, which is
take a bench, buddy. Take a bench.
What?
Nobody picked the Imperials in Skyrim. Nobody did.
I have no idea.
We're talking stupid video game crap, and Perry is the stupidest of all.
So true.
What do you mean?
So is the new X-Men stuff any good, John? I know you've talked about it. But...
I've not enjoyed much of it.
I like that. Very alone in that.
I bought the Dazzler issue. I haven't read that one. That was just this week.
But you know, John, you might like it because you enjoyed the original Dazzler series.
I did, and I loved the Exterminators series that had her and
Laura. Right. So do not raise it to Exterminators. Bring that bar right down from Exterminators.
Because Exterminators was an amazing mini series.
Fucking exceptional, and I don't know why they didn't go with that route.
I don't understand why there's no trade for the Exterminators. Like I haven't seen a trade for it. There's just you got to just get the singles. All right, I got.
You know, Perry has like 100 accounts.
I can do a lot of things. I'll put them all in. Everybody gets a minute.
No retreat, no surrender.
Actually, I probably need that clip. I reckon that'd be a good clip to have.
Oh, that was funny. Sorry.
Where the best friend just yells it out at the when he's fighting Van Damme.
There it is.
Oh. What's he going to come up with next? Perry Gaming?
I know he's got the Cork Sniffer one account.
Yeah, he already had Perry Gaming.
Oh.
Oh God, is that one of his? Hold the front line, Pop Culture Planet.
Pop Culture Planet. That's him.
It sounds like a Perry channel.
If you have that many accounts,
that's Perry.
Perry, do me a favor. If you have that many accounts, can you get my subs up with every single account that you have?
He's not subscribing with any of them.
What a dickhead.
I don't ask much of you, Perry. Just do that for me.
Perry's having a good old time in the chat. Somebody send
keeps
Perry
him coming back.
Let's get Perry on. Somebody send him the link.
I'm sure he's got it in one of his accounts. He'd have to open Instagram.
Isn't he in G-Man's one? I thought he was in G-Man's one.
I don't think I'm
the nerdy. Oh, thank you, Perry. I appreciate that.
I just want to go. I'm just going to randomly highlight a few books that are in here. We don't have to. We're not necessarily going to. We're not adding any new. But
Chris isn't here. Chris isn't here anymore.
We'll just. But that's okay. We can just kind of show off some of the stuff that's in here, right? You know, there's some. What do we got? This is some 30-cent.
He's all capped.
30-cent Avengers with Avengers 155.
I forgot the name of that Doctor Doom saga.
Let me see what else is in here.
I collect Avengers Volume 1.
There you go. There's some Nick Spencer run if you want. Oh wait, no. Wait, no. Sorry, this is not Nick Spencer. This is the first appearance of Paul.
Oh, what volume is that?
The current volume.
6.
Yeah. Oh, here you go. Some Strange Tales.
Strange Tales with Nick Fury.
What up, Glitter?
That looks like Ram Man from the distance.
Oh yeah, it sort of does. Well, yeah, we got that old Master Kung Fu, that second Shang-Chi in there. What else is in here? Oh yeah, some Power Broker.
Nice, first Power. Yeah, remember that was a hot book. That's gone now.
Captain America 102.
Ooh, I also collect Captain America Volume 1. I need that one. That's awesome.
Let's see here. Oh yes, the embossed Catwoman.
Jim Ballant.
Yeah.
Yep.
First Spider-Man 2099 in preview.
I refuse to believe that, but it is a preview. Yes.
I said in preview.
Okay, there we go. I like that.
For
Kyle Rayner.
First Kyle Rayner cover.
Yep.
The real Carlito. What
Simon,
the
I got a
hell?
couple of minutes, and then I'm gonna have to bounce, man.
You going on to Rod's?
Somebody else? No, Rod's not
Some
even
team
going
up?
live for another half an hour. I'm gonna be asleep by then.
Let's see what. What's this?
Yeah, we'll see if Rod actually goes live.
Some Fantastic
Yeah,
Four.
He's
First
the king of setup the
First
stream and go to
Nova
bed.
Corps.
Yeah.
First Nova Corps.
Nice.
That's another one I need.
We all are, Crystal. We all are. Rob's dreading it because he knows he's not going to get any sleep, but he's still
Rob
enjoying it.
has so much work ahead of him. Jeez.
I love that cover. I love the old die cut. and
First
stuff
Shiva,
like that.
First Captain Carrot in preview.
Yeah.
That's one thing I never went back to. I never went back to my Volume 1 Wolverine. I think I almost have the entire Volume 1 except for some of the later stuff.
That's Mark Brooks. Nice.
Yeah. See what else we got here. Oh, here's some. What do you think of Helmsworth? Does he make you Thor? That's the first.
All right.
First cover appearance of Lady Sif.
Oh, cool.
Let's see what else we got in here. First appearance of the second Union Jack and the origin of Submariner.
I have that book.
But my enemies call me no more.
Yeah,
That's gorgeous. I love that cover.
Let's see. Oh, there you go, John.
Sorry. Oh yeah, that's a
First
great
Bishop.
cover. Love that cover.
Yeah, you're a big Goblin Queen fan, aren't you, John?
That could go a lot of ways.
Power Girl doing Power Girl things.
Love a
No, I was
good
only
Goblin
thinking
Queen.
because I was looking through all my statues,
Or
and I do actually have
vigilante.
I do actually have a Goblin Queen statue that I haven't shown yet. So
X-Force. Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow.
Great series. Yep.
James Gunn made that a hot book.
You did.
Yeah, he
indeed.
did.
Aranya.
All right, gentlemen. Have a good night.
Oh, here's a great book.
Later,
This
John.
thing was
Jumping on John.
John.
Hey,
Ooh, finish with some red Sonia boobies.
And that's an original, not a
Yep.
not a facsimile, not a reprint, Jim.
Here's some some
Savage
Rogue.
Land
Savage
Rogue.
Land Rogue.
What else we got in here? Let's skip through a few of these. Oh, here's a first Cersei.
Yeah.
Love that.
I do not have any Eternals Volume 1. I think I'm
Oh,
going to read.
you need to pick up some of those. They're dirt cheap and they're so.
Yeah,
now's a good time.
Because the first volume, it's only like 20 issues or something. I think.
Right.
And with the movie flopping, they're super cheap right now.
Yep.
Yeah,
I've
you
been
don't come across them over here very often.
even slabbed. I've been picking up 9 4s for like $50.
Yeah, dude, they're very cheap.
I'll have to have a look into it.
That's a great spec book too. I think it's always worth some flyers, some cheap flyers.
Oh,
At least try and
There
get
you
the
go.
first 10 issues.
Dark Claw.
Let's see. There's a Wonder Man. There's there you go. This was that first Shang-Chi and Iron Fist team up.
Yeah, that's nice.
This is the quality stuff we give away, man. That first Silver Banshee for Cliff.
Yeah. John
She's
Byrne.
she's a cool looking character.
Let's see what else. Ooh, here's some more. What is this? This is the Death of MODOK.
I don't have that one. I need that one. You don't see that one in the bins.
There you go.
ISIS.
Second ISIS.
Yep.
Or third ISIS.
Second ISIS.
Second ISIS.
Flag Smasher.
Ha!
I think I need that one too.
I guess you should be watching only slabs.
Yeah.
Doppelganger.
Oh, that bastard.
Yeah, good old Infinity War.
Third Iron Fist.
Yeah, I think I might need that. Or do I have? No, I think I need second. I think I've got third.
What's this one? Oh, this is the second appearance of Lady Sif.
First Ulick.
Yep.
Thor's got some awesome villains.
First Han Solo and Chewbacca.
Ooh, that looks clean.
First Namorita.
Yeah.
I still actually need that.
I think Becker loves that book.
Yeah, because the new Warriors based character.
When this one pulls out, Chris is gonna frickin' nut.
Yeah, because he was looking for that in a 9/8 slab, wasn't he?
What is that book? What is that one?
It's just the original Transformers run. It's just issue 5, but it's a cover that's great. It's not in the best. It's not a near mint copy. He was there with me in Heroes Con when I pulled it out of the box and said, "Oh, this is going to go in the giveaway bin."
So it's not a key, but it's just for the cover. It's a dope cover.
Yeah, it's a cover that people covet.
Okay.
I still don't think I own a Spider-Woman one. I need to have a look at that. Yeah, some good old Jungle Action. Jungle Action was a nice little run.
Yeah, it was. That's a reprint, right?
Yes.
Show it real quick.
Tower of Shadows.
Sleight of hand.
Bronze Age horror goodness.
Oh yeah, there's the Angel loses wings.
Just before he becomes Archangel.
Yep.
Yes.
Night, Kyle.
So first Krylar.
Right.
Let's see what else. West Coast Avengers. What?
There we go.
Moon Knight.
Moon Knight and Tigra join the.
Oh my goodness! There's a second copy of this in here.
Oh,
my
how did that happen?
Go Union Jack.
It's hard to get that 21 in a good quality.
First Cottonmouth.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have that book either.
This is a beautiful cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice.
Let's see here. There's another old. There's a Wrightson Hulk.
Yeah, that's gorgeous. I love that cover.
And some Surfer.
Volume 2, number 1.
Let's see what else we get here. Oh, here you go. Defenders versus Starhawk.
Starhawk, yeah, I have that one. Nazi robot. Yeah, I need to get that one pulled out. I don't think I have that one. Oh, I know you. Yeah, I think you. Yeah, you gave me one of those, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Them. Yes.
But that's how long I've been waiting for that book to come out of this box to see people's reactions when I pull out an Invaders 1.
Yeah, that's nice. I'm good to see some of the old books are still in there that I still have a chance. Yeah, that's nice.
Rose on.
Clint Barton is Goliath. Yeah, those covers are gorgeous. All that run, those covers are gorgeous.
First Apocalypse and cameo.
Yeah, I have his first full. I don't have the cameo. That's... I can't remember the significance of that book.
There's this one.
Right, Brent. It's a Michael Turner goodness.
Here we go. Oh, I love that book.
First Adaptoid.
It is.
Well, first Adaptoid or first Super Adaptoid?
It's first Adaptoid who later becomes Super Adaptoid.
Yep. Ah, there's the highlights.
I love those highlights. All right, I'm falling apart. I'm going to bed. I love you all. You know,
Thanks,
everyone,
Dave.
have a beautiful night. Have a beautiful night. Have a lovely good night. You know, and Comics Town for the win. That's our takeaway.
And comics curing cancer next weekend.
Curing cancer next week. Do not forget, 10 a.m. Me and Bueller, my co-host D-Bizzle. It's gonna be a magical time. All right, good stuff. All right, I love you all. It's gonna be
reminds me. Later, Cliff.
Take care, Cliff.
I guess while I'm thinking about it, I can take my blood sugar reading.
Hey, Alan.
What up,
Fuck
Alan?
Hurricane Elaine, that's all. Good night. Yeah, it's like, is this like hurricane like hitting like multiple states? I've been hearing.
What happens is they come because of the way that Florida sticks out. You know, when depending upon where they come, if they come up from the inside, they typically, or any time, most of the hurricanes as they move up north, it was very common for them to hit multiple states as they move, as they become weaker and stuff. But
yeah, because I know Mark was having a lot of issues, and I saw obviously his IG post with some of the wreckage and things like that.
Yeah, the damage at the kennel.
Yeah, it's it's not good. Not good in the slightest.
All right.
Yeah, so it's going to be an absolutely fantastic weekend next weekend. We're all looking forward to it.
I hate errors. Means I have to frickin' do another goddamn fucking prick.
Oh.
Don't clip that.
Don't say that, because then Perry will automatically clip it.
All right.
The ones I had last night, they were like I always say, it's like a sour dick slap to your mouth.
I got one test strip left before I have to open up another pack. So let's see.
Checking the glucose levels.
Shit.
What's that? I'll take earthquakes over hurricanes anytime.
Exactly.
Pass on both.
Yeah.
You don't have tornadoes?
I'll take tornadoes, yeah.
I'm sort of glad that we don't get that sort of stuff. Like we have bad enough, like especially in summertime, like our bushfire season is absolutely horrendous. Like we've had some, like I know LA, California, that sort of stuff gets a lot of bad bushfires and things like that. Like we've been through so many, like we've even got like, like you name hurricanes and cyclones and all that sort of stuff. And like we have some that are like Black Saturday and, because of bushfires and that, like we've had, thousands of homes lost, thousands of lives lost and stuff like that due to that sort of stuff. We've had some really bad instances. Like we pretty much went from one of the worst bushfire seasons ever, which was that Black Saturday, straight into COVID. So we went from that to that. So it's not fun, but I am glad that we don't. Like we've had earthquakes, but it's like stuff that Rob would be like, yeah, that's like, me taking a shit in the toilet sort of thing. It's like 2s and 3s and 4s. It's not anything.
I don't even pay attention.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's nothing at all. But we don't get I don't know what the difference between a cyclone and a hurricane is. I've always forgotten what the difference is. But I know we've had cyclones, but they're generally further north in the higher states.
Cyclones and typhoons and.
Yeah, we've had a couple of tsunamis, like once again further up north, but it's not a regular occurrence, thank God. So, sort of lucky in that. And you'd think, being an island continent, we would be hit by everything and anything, but
you're south. Nothing else around you.
Yeah, we've sort of been lucky in that sort of aspect. And in saying that, like Indonesia and like Singapore, Malaysia, and all that sort of stuff have been hit by devastating tsunamis and things like that over the last decade or so, and they're like literally like a couple of hours flight away from us, but we've just been sort of lucky in that sort of aspect.
I think it has to do with where the faults are that are triggering the the underwater earthquakes that trigger the tsunamis, and which direction that ends up traveling then compared to where your geolocation is. So
Yeah, so I don't think we're actually on any major fault lines or anything like that. We're close, but we're not like on one. And I think they're closer up towards all the island sort of countries.
Yeah.
And I think that's the sort of luck we've been in. But yeah. So I think it might be a good time to call it. I think it might be that way. So
It is after midnight on the East Coast.
I made it.
Well done, well done. So everybody, thank you very much to all my panelists. It's been an absolutely legendary panel tonight. I love you guys. Love all the guys in the chat. All the guys dropping links and things, especially for next weekend. As we mentioned, don't forget C3 next weekend. I don't have any slides or anything, but you know, that's all good. I had the background as the C3 thing. But yeah, thank you to everybody. I greatly appreciate it. Let's just go with the Remy Q special exit.
Thank you, Chris.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune, which means yellow.